Welcome back, one and all, to the land of Sundered Crowns, the Fey Forest in the realm of Neravale. The group has come here in search of a path into the Argent Realm, seeking the birthplace of the Order of the Argent Shield, where long ago Leon de Villiers founded this knightly order and created a place where apparently a certain measure of power was nurtured. Seeking this now, at the behest of your new young friend Tristan, you entered this forest, whereupon it became obvious that Tristan had become subsumed in a way by the spirit Argent that you know essentially rides within his body. Argent came to the fore and spoke to you for a time, talking about how strange this land was, how he, or it perhaps, understood, had a memory of coming to this place, but not of this place as it was. They talked about believing that they should have been able to simply walk through this place, that this experience of being in this forest, meeting Dellen, the Fey knight who attempted to deny you passage, and several of the other encounters, the tavern that you spent the night in, and similar things. None of this was familiar to it. Upon entering this portion of the forest specifically, you have learned that faith, direction, and similar concepts here are changeable, malleable, deceptive, and a movement that should have simply meant that Tristan stepped around a tree and emerged on the far side snatched him from the view of the party. The party themselves encountered similar things several times as they tried to struggle deeper into the forest, eventually learning, thanks to some rather bold adventuring by Lorium, that it was possible to overcome the obfuscation and disorientation of this place and drive yourself forward. Now, with a Fey Ranger who had fired at Lorium having disappeared among the trees, the party has spent a few moments gathering its thoughts and rejoining themselves as they venture deeper into these tight, confusing confines and forest trails. But before we get to you, Tristan.
Yes.
On the journey here, you found yourself becoming more and more thoughtful, withdrawn. There was an unease and expectation that you could feel from Argent that made you feel reflective, attempting to commune with your normally quite taciturn and alien passenger. You're not precisely sure how much time passes as you kind of look inward. You are aware at some point that your body is moving on, that it is taking action, that it is moving through time and space. But your mind is held in this sort of suspended animation as Argent comes to the fore. You have, especially once you enter the forest, confused memories. Like when Argent fully manifests, you get flashes, voices talking, Argent angry, bewildered, demanding and denied. And then, missing. You come to, sort of as if awakening from a dream in that way that is almost familiar to you now, as you awaken from Argent's presence and find yourself in a forest, stepping out from behind a thicket and finding yourself among trees beside a brook that babbles before you. Around you, the forest is thick, the trunks close together, every direction seeming the same. But through it, you can hear noises in the distance. Some of them are like the voices that you heard in your dream, half whispered on the edge of hearing. Others are the familiar noises of animals, squirrels that watch you from the trees and scurry among the leaf litter on the ground, birds that flit from branch to branch, and also voices, familiar ones, from fairly nearby.
Tristan will perk up when he hears the voices of his friends, and I guess he'll start moving in that direction. Where do I hear them from?
Give me a perception check.
You hear them from the bottom of the river.
Go now.
With a 20, despite the confusion, despite the echo is the wrong word among these tree trunks, but the disorientation of the setting, you do believe it is coming from this direction.
Okay, so once he kind of determines the direction, his body language will kind of brighten up, and he'll start heading that way. I see Naira. Lady Naira, Lord Uther.
You see Tristan step suddenly from behind a thicket of brambles between several tree trunks and hurry towards you.
Tristan? Is it Tristan?
Yeah, it's me.
Are we super sure, though? I might have to shoot him a couple times to be sure.
Arden's voice is usually quite low.
That explains things. Argent's been in charge, right?
Quite.
And then he'll look around and look towards Uther and be like, where are we?
We're dancing on the blade's edge next to the Fae. We might have wandered through it a little bit or into it. Either way, there's enough magic in here to resurrect a T-Rex.
Oh, do
I
you
think
they will?
Oh man, I really hope not. They're a lot meaner than you'd think. Just never mind. The some are a fan of them, ancient hunters and the like. But we need to focus on finding our way forward. And I think just like we were warned by our kind bartender not too long ago, some of them are going to test us, and I believe so in the martial manner. We'll have to press off, but I'm more than willing to drop any one of them who doesn't make himself known that he is looking for some forgiveness.
I would quite like to see a T-Rex.
How you looking, Lauren? Well, it got you a little bit. So what do you think? You gonna give him another chance, or are you gonna try and drop him when he pops out?
Drop him.
All right. I'm liking this idea. Valco, keep your nose up. See if you can spot him or hear where he's coming from. As Uther's then going to throw his duster back behind his hip, doing that like fingers moving out next to his hips, and then just start strutting his way forward.
Uther,
Gate
I
way too
have an
wide.
Ah!
He'll just. Yes, you had an idea. Welcome to the Fae, darling.
well, actually, the idea was for us to separate. Because I always know where you are, and you saw how it worked when we could see Lorien through the forest. We were able to get to each other without sort of getting lost. What if one of us stood in one spot and then the other one found those nifty ways where we get lost and then we can reconnect?
Honey, I think that I might do some wrong steps. And you'll know the direction, but I'm not exactly sure how big this place is. I think it might actually be forever. So I just kind of point.
All right, well, let's at least return to them now. Sorry about that. I wandered off a bit too quick.
Tristan is still looking in the direction you came, and when he hears your voice behind him, like, ah! Jumps.
Just very
So
sudden
Tristan, this is the
cut.
first time you have seen this, and it really is like it's a very strange, disorienting moment. It's it's that moment where somebody steps behind a a pillar or a tree trunk or something like that. Something that should take them less than a moment to pass behind, and you see them step behind it, and you look at where they are. Your brain is fully expecting them to reappear, and they never do.
Well, this place is fun. Were you saying that Valco had an easier time of navigating or just locating the people shooting at Lorium?
Give me anybody who wants to can give me a insight or handle animal check. Naira, you can roll with advantage, given that he is your puppy. Tristan, Wander, and Naira. All three of you, kind of as you sort of turn your attention to Valco and see the behavior that he's kind of showing, it's kind of hard to read precisely. His senses are obviously very attuned to this kind of environment, and like his ears are up and alert, and his nose is lifted and sniffing the breeze. But as at home as he seems, he also like does not seem to be any more oriented than you guys are. When Naira stepped behind the tree, he kind of tensed, and the hackles on his back went up. In much the same way that all of yours did at that moment of whoa and disorientation. He has relaxed now with her reappearance, and he seems to kind of be becoming more comfortable with the fact that this is just a place where that happens. But he doesn't necessarily seem to be precisely he is more comfortable here, possibly simply because this is a forest. This is where kind of this is where wolves live, so he's pretty comfortable here. But he's not necessarily actually able to know his way around or sense things in a clearer way than you are, or than you can.
What if we form a line holding hands and the person at the back walks towards the person in the front and the person in the front walks away from the person in the back?
I feel like we would just stop walking.
But wouldn't that be funny?
I kind of want to try something, but I feel like it ruins the spirit of this little encounter.
Okay.
No, do it.
Well, like, because the thing is that you are sort of wandering in. It's not actual teleportation as far as we can tell, right? Like, it seems that you're just
Correct.
wandering off. So I want to just try jumping from point A to point B using my ring of jump, because I'm not there's no winding around when you jump. You just jump in a straight line and then have everybody join me.
Like magic leapfrog.
Kind
of. You would still need to kind of. It could potentially work depending on how far you jumped. There would be a check involved to basically pick a clear path. But I mean, potentially it could be worth a shot.
With Guido and Nairo, I'm sure we could do it.
Get ready for a series of crit fails.
I'm gonna
Oh,
walk
that
around
happens.
this tree real quick. So I'm just gonna give that a shot.
Okay. And then Naira literally turns and faces this direction.
Turns and faces what direction, sorry?
Over here.
Towards Wonder.
Okay.
She's looking beyond Wander. She's waiting for Uther to come back from that
See.
direction.
Imagine they would be the Uther thing to just pick the right path immediately.
You are now
did-
on the very edge of the water.
Shoreline. Okay.
Yeah.
Good news, I haven't been teleported.
Oh.
Okay, is there enough room? Is there overgrowth over the river too much that I could, like, even with, like, slowed movement, very difficult terrain, I'm trying to work along the river bank. You know what I mean? If that would be possible. Like,
There would
hands
need
and
to be-
knees, everything. You know what I mean? Trying to
You would
keep
need to make a
grip.
climb check to basically maneuver yourself along to like use the river's edge as a guiding kind of line so as not to lose your path.
Yes.
But also making your way through and over the very dense undergrowth here, it would be possible, but it would be quite a difficult check.
Yeah, let's do it. Go,
Okey-dokey.
himbo powers activate.
Oh, please don't die.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
And worked well for me when trying to cross the river too. Yep.
Ooh.
You kind of lean out and grip a series of and start to kind of work your way along from branch to branch using the canopy that's hanging out over the river's edge as a support. And you reach out, and anyone else would think that they had simply missed. You are Uther, however. You do not miss. You put your hand where there was a branch. You know this to be true. When your fingers close, however, the branch is gone. And at that very moment, the shoreline beneath your boot flips and
God damn you, Faye! As he falls.
you feel yourself falling for too long. You are feet above the water, and you feel yourself falling for several seconds as the water rushes up behind you. Please do give me a con save as you plunge into these icy cold depths.
Oh, good.
You take 6 points of cold and 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into this icy cold water, and the current immediately snatches you down, dragging you along the rocky bottom for, it's hard to tell exactly how long, before you feel yourself tumbling over the edge of some kind of fall and come up in a small pool into which a waterfall empties.
Where do I feel him now? In what direction? Over there.
Over here, yeah. The water just up to your waist as it runs and sloughs off of your duster.
All right. He'll just say out loud to no one in particular and just go, "You got a sense of humor. We could perhaps work this thing out." As he'll like tap the water out of his ears and slosh his way onto the shore.
Uther, are you alright?
Yeah. Went for a little trip, really. What if we try going this way? I was trying to be a trailblazer, a real pioneer for the group, but didn't work out.
I'm sure Lorian would love to continue that trend.
Naira is more distressed for you right now than she normally is. And she is gonna approach and be like, "Can I dry you?" And try and use prestige to make you dry.
I mean, it's not entirely necessary. Oh, yeah, sure. We can take a minute. I'm just thinking I'm probably going to end up falling in again. I don't know why. It just feels like one of those days.
That's okay. I can do this as many times as you need.
If
All
if
right.
you're trying to cast a spell using that has like a 10-minute time period or something, and something hits you during that, do you just lose the spell?
I would rule that would need a concentration check.
Okay.
And yeah, if you pass the check, you continue the spell. But yeah.
Alright.
I wonder what offer to try to make a bridge across.
So, we're trying to get across there, yeah?
Hmm. Ah. Oh, cool.
He'll be back.
Tristan, keep your eye on me.
Yes, sir. And he does a salute.
Uther, please give me a
Oh, boy.
perception check. And
Sure.
Tristan, please give me a perception check. And Naira, please give me a perception check.
No, Naira is very concerned about Uther wandering off.
And Wander, since you have moved up as well, I will say you can go ahead and give me a perception check as well.
Okay.
Do it, it's your superpower.
No, why'd you say?
Both Wander and Tristan, as Uther says this, asking you to keep an eye on him as he ventures to the north from this small pool, you both see the vegetation on either side of the small trail that he seems to be following among the trunks kind of shiver and pull back slightly. It's hard to tell. You can't make out precisely what you're looking at, but something in the undergrowth moves in a very unplant-like way.
Do they move like the plants we've seen before? that like tried to kill us?
It's hard to tell exactly what you were looking at. You didn't see exactly what moved, but there was just this suggestion of like sinuous writhing as the leaves shook. It, you know, most people, most of your companions, it would seem, mistook it for simply a passing breeze. But there was just something about the surety of the movement that, like, no, that was a deliberate change.
Tristan will say, Lord Uther, Lady Nyra, and he'll point in the direction that the movement happened. Something moved over there.
What kind of something?
I didn't get a good look at what it was, but the movement seemed deliberate.
Uther would draw out his blasting rod, point it, and go, little bit to the right or a little bit to the left? Where was it you think it was?
And I will point it out for him.
Because I have a thing I can do.
Okay, so Tristan, go ahead and give me a. I will say, go ahead and give me another perception check to kind of pinpoint exactly where it is you think you saw it.
Can you be Guido'd?
No, but Nyra or Uther can, depending on what they're going to be trying.
Then I'll guidance Nyra.
Okay.
And I'll guidance Uther.
Okay.
Covered.
But yeah, give me another perception. Oh, okay.
Oh!
You saw it here.
It's right fucking there.
Can you?
Kill the squirrel.
I'm sorry, I had my sheet open. Where was it? Is that can I fairy fire over there, or do I have to
Certainly
see?
can.
My libretto.
No, yeah, you can fairy fire an area.
My libretto didn't load, so I don't actually have access to the spell. But that is what I would do.
Okay, one moment. I may be able to just grab it from here. Oh, 1 second. Let me try something. You now have it among your first level spells.
Yay, thank you. And I just won't consume the resource. Boom.
Okay. You drop it down. What exactly does it look like?
Basically, the area starts to shimmer a little bit in almost where. Have you guys ever seen the purple and green shimmery anything? You know what I'm talking about, where there's sequins and there's green on one side and purple on the other, and that's sort of how everything sort of takes on this weird sort of glimmer and glistening around it, and it just gets a little bit glittery over there.
This cloud
might be in that area needs to roll a dexterity saving throw, but I don't know if there's any.
So you're saying if I like wipe my hand through it, it'll like one way will turn green and one way will turn purple?
Hell yes.
Okay. You cast your spell. This cloud of shimmering particles swirls outward and expands, puffing out into the thickets and branches around you. At first, You see just the shapes of trees, bushes, leaves outlined. And then, suddenly, the particles seem to snap into new shape. And you see two creatures, now clearly defined against the foliage that previously concealed them. Great sinuous shapes with large central stalks that sway among the leaves. And what you had initially, what had initially seemed to be vines and roots that stretched out across the forest floor, now, as the particles settle on them and they realize they are discovered, whip upward into sudden violent life. And I will need everybody, please, to roll me initiative.
And we get advantage against these two.
Yay!
Tyler, use
Yes.
to beat their asses.
Yeah, that was planned.
Lorium, use beat their asses.
It's
Like a
super
Pokemon.
effective.
Oh, and they are apparently
Lorium,
caught
Lorium.
by surprise.
Lorium rolls with advantage on initiative, yeah?
Yeah.
He does.
Good rolls for you. Good rolls for me. Oh, well.
Middling.
Oh. I will be genuinely surprised if either of these things get a turn.
I cast Wall of Fire.
Uther, as your wife's spell settles on them, you are the first to react, keyed in with your expectation. What do?
Just turn to the one next to me and go, "Well, howdy there." And
This one does. Oh, well, you ignore cover. Never mind.
yeah, well, I would then do this thing, eh? Has to make me reroll this so I can do 1.
Nice.
Oh, and I get advantage. So
Hit.
I'm gonna crit fish that, because why not? Nope.
Aw.
And then here's my second attack. Okay, we got 2 hits. And
Yep.
then my quick draw for the third.
Those are all 3 hits.
Nice.
Mm.
Damage. Oh. And then let's go.
Oh, wait, 1 second. For some reason,
Two,
their stuff is not. There we go.
So 26.
Okay. Is that in addition to the normal 10, or just it's 10 plus the 16?
The 10 was the first shot, and then the 16 were my second 2 bolts.
Pop out. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, yeah, all 3 bolts. Blam, blam, blam. Bits of like bark-like hide are blasted off, and the sap flows from the wounds. But the tentacles whip out at you with renewed vigor as this strange keening kind of.
And then just go, "Well, you're nasty. Enjoy this." And you've got this, Naira. Finish off these plants.
You already used your bonus action
Oh, that's
for
true, I
your
did.
third attack. Yeah.
That's true. Okay, so I can't in turn.
Okay. Next up, Lorium.
It's my turn to hit stuff. Can he hit that from there?
He could, but it will have cover.
But Lorium never misses, so cover isn't a problem. So
He could also just step forward if he wanted to.
Yeah, but that puts him in the fairy fire, doesn't it?
Is it
Is
persistent?
it instant or does it stick around? Yeah,
Fairy fire. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast. So yeah,
Dear
actually,
God.
I can just get rid of that, and then let me apply an effect to both of them.
We'll shoulder check Uther. And he uses Devil's Bane. That's what he does. It's how he kills things. I know Lorium. So he'll hand and the hand, and he'll and then ha.
22 hits.
Fuck yeah, it does, and then he ha.
Oof.
And then he ha again. So, oh, it gets rid of the thing when you. Okay. He'll hand. I lack permission to do that. No, I don't. Leave me alone.
Mm.
And then ha.
19 hits.
Case. Case.
Oof.
I think we've awakened something in Tyler.
Oh, this is yes. Pain. Bring the pain.
Go ahead, Tyler. Go to the features and use the bonus action attack too.
Oh my God, you're right. Get pulled.
That'll really
God.
awaken something inside you.
Ha. Ha ha. Ah.
Nice.
Man, we are beating the shit out of these plants.
Yeah, Lorium just stepped forward like the fucking weed whacker. These sinuous, like entangling vines and thorned roots all whip forward towards him, and he just cleaves around him with this glaive, just packing great chunks, just like clearing a path through undergrowth, essentially, as this creature rears back, this strange alien cry of pain from its mouth ringing through the forest. As that is his turn, we come to Naira.
Okay, well. Okay, there. And, I'm going to...
That's a hit. Oops, sorry.
Oh,
It
Jump
helps
on
her.
you in anger.
Actually, no, I don't want to do that. Ooh! 12.
12 damage. Okay. Wait, it also took it from this one for some reason. Top him back up. There we go.
And then I'm going to... Pew pew.
wait, so he damage, doesn't he?
Say that again?
Doesn't he suffer the sneaky damage?
I didn't do sneak attack on that one. I'm going to do sneak attack on the other one. So I'm going to...
It looks like you've got them both targeted, by the way. So if you can, so that's why you're damaging both. So you can untarget this one.
I don't know how to do that without my mouse.
Oh, never mind then. Cool. I'll just top him up. It's fine.
Can you
Unfortunately, not.
There.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I just have one targeted now, right?
Yeah, the one to your north.
Okay. Advantage. Oof.
That's a hit. Yeah.
And then sneaky, sneaky.
Yay.
Oof. 18.
And
Okay.
for funsies, just for funsies, we're gonna...
Oh, Shadow Naira is going to make an appearance, huh?
Shadow Naira is coming in and doing another d6 of damage. Look, where the fuck is it?
It should be like at your feet. Oh, I'll go away now.
If you want to just roll a
There it is.
1d6, that's fine.
Okay.
Actually, it's it looks like it takes 2d6 now.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Let's find out. Yeah.
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 So it's that guy. Takes an extra 6 points.
6
damage.
points. Okay.
What's
It
he
is
at?
still alive, but
Oh.
it is like just the weird sinuous motion has become kind of jerky and fitful. It's very clearly in a great deal of pain, and the thrashing vines and roots that were whipping around it in earnest before have gotten a lot weaker and are just kind of jerking a little bit spasmodically under this assault that you have unloaded on it. As we come to Wander.
Hello. It's me, Wonder. It's me, Center. That's Lorium's sheet. Oh no. Boop. Nope. Okay. No one gets turns. Bah.
24, yeah, that's a hit.
Bam. It didn't roll all the damage, so I'm just gonna roll a d8 and another d6 real quick.
Another 4. And
Guys.
you just smash Flame Bearer down. This thing is just shrinking back under the assault of all of you. You just step in. Its kind of whipping vines are being fended off by Naira and Lorium, leaving it completely open as you just step forward. Bring Flame Bearer down. There is this sizzling hiss as the flaming head of the mace meets the kind of sap-filled plant stalk, and it just shrieks once more, whipping around a final time as the burn spreads, and then collapses backward and is still.
Are they like they're scurrying creatures, or are they like attached to the ground and then from the ground?
It's hard to say. They do have like what looks to be like a system of roots that go into the ground at their base, but you can also see those roots just like sinuously moving around beneath your feet and kind of whipping up threateningly around you.
But yes, that is all I do.
Okay. Tristan, we come to you.
All right. Tristan's gonna hold out his hand, and a little ball of fire is just gonna appear in it, and I'm gonna throw it at it.
The ultimate betrayal is where you fireball Wander and then just kill everyone.
1 second, that did not work.
What a great cantrip.
Yeah, but I should have to do an attack roll.
Flame sheds, blah, blah, blah. You can attack with
It's the second
flame.
paragraph.
Roll the flame in a creature. Yeah. Oh well, just go ahead and roll 1d20 plus 4 plus 9.
But I have advantage, yes?
Oh yes. So yeah, roll with advantage.
Ooh.
That's the hit.
Six fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Okay. And now the slaughter vines go. And you see a third one emerge, thrashing from the undergrowth on the far side, out of the area, the radius of your fairy fire. This one bulls out from the from the undergrowth here. Wander, you were aware of it, but unfortunately everybody else is surprised as it bursts out and it
Well,
is
we can't
going
be
to
surprised, right? 'Cause
shuffle
of the
forward.
order.
It moves quite slowly. You see the vines kind of moving sinuously through the ground in quite a strange sort of fluid manner that somehow kind of shuffles it or just along the forest floor toward you as the vines whip out toward you, Naira. Attacking once. It's attacking once. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is going to be a... Sorry, one sec. Let me just... Oof, 24. I assume that hits, Naira?
Yeah.
You take 4 points of piercing damage, and please give me a athletics or acrobatics roll as the vine that splashes into you, the thorns piercing your skin, and it attempts to wrap around you and drag you in.
Question. Does anybody remember why I have 19 temporary hit points?
You got aid cast. Oh, aid and a few other things.
Okay.
There's some Fey bullshittery.
Cool. I'm cool with it. So, I need to roll an
Uther, you should have the
acrobatics.
same.
Yes, I did.
And I had
Okay, cool.
guidance cast on me, so I can use that now, right?
You can. It has been less than a minute.
Oh, I don't think that's how that worked anyway. But I failed.
Yeah, no, even a 4 would not do it. As you are dragged closer in, another vine whips out toward you. Yeah, it's still not. Okay. 1d20.
Wouldn't it be 2? I'm grappled.
No, special circumstance. Because it is the creature doing the grappling, so it doesn't get that bonus, because it's engaged in the grapple with you. But it misses with its second vine. However, its bite is also not fucking working for some goddamn reason. But here we go. 21.
21 total?
21 total.
Yes, that is a hit.
Ooh, and this great maw from among the vines, as the one pulls you in, this great kind of beaked maw opens and slashes, gnashes into your shoulder, dealing 17 points of piercing damage as it clamps down.
There go my hit.
This one shimmers and shifts for a moment, and you see the roots and stems in the ground around you all beginning to boil and change. And though it should have popped up on its own, it did not, but I am going to need everybody in this area, so that is absolutely everybody, to please give me a DC 17 strength saving throw.
And everyone gets a +3 from Laria.
They do.
Oh my god.
Well, that would be
Wait.
20 with Lorian's bonus anyway.
But why did I...
Although, Naira, I apologize. You are rolling with disadvantage because you are grappled. And Wander, if you can roll as well, please.
Hi, still
Yeah,
But
did
never
it.
mind, you are fine.
I have failed.
Does that include the +3 from
That's,
Uther?
yeah, that's with from
Ah.
yeah.
Then yes, both Wander and Uther, you guys are grappled as roots and vines spring up from the earth around you, wrapping around your feet and legs. Both of you are now entangled. You may use your action on your turn to attempt to free yourself, but for right now, you are restrained and your movement speed is 0.
Gotcha.
Then, this taken care of, it is going to whip out with its vines at you, Wander.
Yes.
You being the closest.
Did Tristan get
It
a
has
turn?
advantage.
Yeah, I
Oh,
already
yeah.
went.
Yeah. I remember. Sorry, it's just
unfortunately,
on being... Sorry.
You're good. It misses with its vine, but because you are already within 5 feet, it is going to attempt its bite.
Didn't it have advantage?
Oh yeah, you are restrained. So let me give it another go first for its vine whip. Oh, 28. I assume actually hits for once.
It does.
Wow.
Plant creatures. The only things that can hit me. The earth.
Come on. There we go. You take a single point of piercing damage. And then again, its beaked maw lunges out for you.
You may even say it's to the maw.
Indeed. But I don't think an 18 hits, as
Nope.
it scrapes off your metallic and stony skin. And that brings us back around to the top of the round. Uther, you are up. The vines and thorns are clinging to your legs, preventing you from moving, but your top half is unrestrained.
Nice. So, that would put me at disadvantage, but since he's glowing, he's back at advantage. But
You would not have disadvantage on your attacks. It just has advantage against you, and you cannot move.
Okay, perfect. Then
So yeah,
I'll take
you are
my
still technically
advantage.
just advantage if you just want to pew pew.
Yes, I do.
Thought you might.
It's just so efficient. And then
Are you targeting this one or the one currently grappling your lovely wife?
yeah, going after the one that's currently grappling my lovely wife.
Thought you might.
Oh no, this one doesn't have advantage. So it's first roll, which is 9.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then second one. Okay.
Also a hit.
Okay. That's weird. And then
Is it? I think it might be targeting the wrong... No? Hang on. Well, it's just roll your second.
Okay, so 23 to him.
Okay.
And then now I'll burn my... You've got this, honey! And then it's my turn.
Okay. Lauren, you're up. This red area, by the way, counts as difficult terrain because of all of the vines and everything whipping around.
Wunderbar. We go here. And then he probably helps Naira. So we hit Plantman. You have been chosen. You're being plant. Please do not resist. Hiya. Wait, hiya. 16?
16 is its armor class. That hit.
Yes! Die, plant. 14.
Out.
And then we do it again.
A hit?
Oh yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Oh,
And then we do it again. Use your pronunciation. Wait. No, I haven't. Leave me alone. Damn
For those
pop-ups.
listening in, that's what, 35 damage so far? Oh.
Oh, yeah?
oh God!
Oh, I'm
And a
sorry, I
crit.
crit. You're about to lose a spell slot.
Yeah, he's
It'll
a
be a
paladin.
first
He
level.
has to burn at least.
You
gotta
one.
do
Oh,
it.
you
Just
gotta
out
at
of
least a
principle.
first
Yeah.
level spell.
Yeah,
You've
I'm
got
doing
to-
the
you
first
know.
one. Cole, I'm sorry, but it's just, them's the rules.
Wait, is it weak?
No, it's about
Closer than
halfway
mine.
down
Oh,
on
it's
its
so weak.
HP.
Baby's first paladin crit.
So proud of you.
Making it spicy.
How do I? Oh yeah, I guess I get to. Will it? If I just yes. So first there's that,
Okay.
and then there's this.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Good
Ooh.
God.
those are some good ones.
Naira, I'm going to go ahead and say you are no longer grappled.
Experience the godly weed whacker. Don't touch the
As
hat.
yeah, like Lorium just comes in, like spinning this glaive, like anime protagonist style, just cleaving a path through these whipping vines and roots, and you, Naira, just find them sloughing off you, as the areas where they connected to the central stalk are just hacked through by this searing glaive of doom that bursts into purple flame.
Thanks,
Then
Lorium.
that's all he's gonna do. No problem.
And with your newly freed, or with your new freedom of movement, it is your go.
Let's see here. Can I stand here?
Yes. You are like just under the canopy there, but yeah, you can.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna. Why can't I move? Oh, that's why. I'm targeting myself apparently. I'm gonna go get me some flanking. There we go. Eight.
18 hits.
Yay! And we're gonna go ahead and do this one.
Oof.
Nice.
And yeah, that is more than enough. As you dart around behind it, ram the Sterling Stinger home, there is this hiss as the acid-infused blade penetrates, and there is this kind of puff of steam and smoke out of it as the central core begins to rot away, and it falls limp as you fire off your Eldritch Blast. And yeah, at advantage. And hit.
And oh,
And hit for 5 points of damage. Okay. That your turn?
Yep.
Wander, you're up. You are like being held in place, lacerated by the vines and roots that are kind of jamming into your legs. What do you do?
Only quitters don't go for damage, and I am no quitter. Oh, no, doesn't work. If I choose, will it do that? Yes.
Okay. It was a fail.
Yes. Die, plant. Oh,
oh.
I feel that.
I
feel
tripled its damage against me. This is a win in my book. And that is all I'm going to do.
That's your turn. Okay, Tristan, you're up.
Okay. Guess I gotta start expending some spells.
Now hold on.
If you wanna.
No, this is a good one. I was gonna do something else when they were like multiple, and then y'all kept doing so much damage. I was like, no, I'm just gonna throw fire. It won't last.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
And what level did I do that at?
It fails.
Second. So Lorium can expend 1 unused hit dice to heal himself.
I think he's going to.
And it takes 6 points of necrotic.
Oh, I tried Lorium. Does that still have the con mod, or is it just the 2?
I think it would add. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
it's
I'm
like
sorry.
expending a
Oh,
hit dice.
equal to the roll plus your spellcasting mod.
Which is 9.
Ability.
No,
modifier.
your spellcasting modifier, not your.
Just kidding. That's a 5.
So 7. He heals.
Oh,
Yay.
yeah, okay.
Okay,
Look at
that
him,
your turn.
He's bright green now.
Yes, and if you would like, you can get rid of that template.
Thank you. Yes, I shall. Just do a little bit of housekeeping there. Okay, so I need Lorium and Tristan to please give me renewed dexterity saving throws as these vines and roots continue to whip and lash around your feet. Naira, you fortunately for yourself moved out of
there.
the area, moved out of the area of effect.
As soon as the turn went away, I went, oh, fuck, I should have moved.
So Lorium is also, not that I
Dex-
expect this to make a great deal of difference to him.
It's a dexterity save, you said?
Dexterity save, yes, DC 17. Actually, let me double check that. Sorry. Oh no, sorry. It is a strength saving throw, which I believe Lorian would have still failed with a 5.
Yeah.
Does he have plus 12 to his? It says something that I still have to check.
No.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, you are both also entangled now as these vines and thorny roots latch onto your legs. Uther and Wander, meanwhile, the ones around you constrict and dig in, and you both take 3 points of piercing damage.
No, he did my damage back to me. Bastard.
I have a
Then
question.
whips
real
out
quick.
with one of his vines at
Andrew?
you, Wander.
Uther has a question
Uh,
real quick.
Yeah. So could I hellish rebuke him? Because he didn't shoot anything at me, but I know he damaged me, and it says, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flame. So
Yeah, no, yeah, it just specifies a creature that damaged you, and he certainly did that.
excellent.
Let's
Then I'm
hold
gonna
it
burn
against
my
him.
reaction. Come on. Come on. I'm clicking on it, I swear.
You might just have to roll the damage.
Yeah, MIDI QOL is the module's apparently like doing something weird. We might have to reload Foundry after the fight.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Oof.
Not bad.
Ouch.
Not bad.
That was nice.
So yeah, as these vines bite into you for 3, this flame erupts around it and it shrieks in pain as it takes 16 points of fire. But it is still animate as a vine will whip out at you, Wander. 21?
He has advantage.
He does. Thank you for the reminder.
And as he's doing that...
22!
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I wonder what this is
Then-
like, Destrian.
don't know what you're talking about. Destrian is a perfectly reasonable 18 that he occasionally bumps to 20.
Mine's a 14.
Oh,
yeah. Fuck you, plant.
I had forgotten. You're right. So you said he rolled a 14.
No. I was talking about my
Ah.
AC and Christine's. I never miss in this game. Even if I'm cold.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Nice.
Hold on. Okay, never mind. The 19 went first anyway. Yeah.
Ah.
Fuck you, plant.
And with as it continues, this thick sap-like blood pours from the gaping wounds in its main stem. It nonetheless lunges forward one last time against you, Wander, with
Yes.
advantage. 23.
No, 23 adds them together.
No, he rolled a 12
was
plus
just
11.
hoping. I was just hoping. Yeah, that hits.
At long last, and the beak crashes into you, finding a vulnerable point,
I'm gonna burn this whole forest down.
and biting down on you. Ooh, for 23 points of piercing damage. And that is its turn. We come to Uther.
Uther's going to try and finish him off real quick. Last two. Damage.
Oh, it's still just on its feet. Or, well,
Unless-
roots.
Last two. Oh,
16
but I get
hits.
it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, and you are attacking with advantage if you want to crit fish.
I got him.
No need. As your second shot blasts 2 final holes through it. It sways for a moment. The roots and vines around your legs tightening spasmodically in its final moment before it falls limp. And the forest once again goes quiet, except for the babbling of the brook beside you and the sounds of wind in branches.
Start peeling plant off ourselves and.
Yeah, I'll-
Yes, and you may all remove your restrained.
Well spotted, Tristan. Thank you so much.
He's just beaming at you. And then he like
God damn it, here we go.
does the produce flame on his hands and just starts like burning away the vines around his legs. Well, that was interesting. Whoa. Well, that was interesting. Oh, I don't know. It just happened. Interesting.
Where to now?
Well, I think we're all probably mighty curious about that tent over there.
From what you can see, just a little ways upstream from the tree trunk that lays across it in front of you, there is what seems to be a small camp. In the center of a small clearing, you see a small but weathered tent standing beside a fire pit with the remnant of charred ground and ash in its center. You can also see a few scattered belongings about the place and a pile of wood chopped and stacked neatly in one corner. Without getting up close to examine, that's about all you can see.
Lorium about to try his luck with the tree?
From where you're all standing, please everybody give me perception checks.
Nope. Naira is like, what's going
Oh.
on over there? Naira and Uther are making doe eyes at each other.
Wander. With a 30 fucking 2. Holy shit. Um, this is invisible. For all intents and purposes, what you are looking at is not there. It is a part of the forest around it, blending in so perfectly with its surroundings that it is almost like you almost don't see it with your eyes. You don't see its form. What you see is the slight shift in the pattern, in the natural order of things. A leaf where a leaf should not be, a branch that should not be there. And all of these clues allow you and you alone to spot a figure crouched among the branches of a tree on the opposite side of this small crossing. A bow strung and an arrow knocked against the string as it watches you intently.
Wander will do the Secret Service thing and communicate to the group that there's someone in that tree. And then he'll realize that, that tree doesn't give much description. He'll say, across the river.
Nobody look. What kind of figure?
They have a bow. It's on us right now.
And it looks like the same thing that attacked Lorium before?
Did I see that?
I don't believe. Well, you all saw two figures. Actually, yes. So you don't know if this is the same kind of figure that attacked Lorium because none of you saw it, but it does look very similar to one of the figures that was standing with the Fey Knight who first attempted to turn you away from this place.
I could be wrong, but I have memories of being able to run over to Lorium and see that.
Well, I mean, either way, Lorium would be able to confirm that, yes, this does actually. I just realized because Lorium is standing right there. Lorium would be able to confirm, yes, it does seem similar. But since you have pointed it out, Naira did give the instruction for nobody to look. So I will allow everyone to roll with advantage, but I will need deception checks from everybody to try and hide the fact that you have spotted this creature. Or this
They
figure.
never fail. Oh.
There's
Ah!
there's a fail. I like that fail.
Lorium deception. It's alphabetical.
So yes, the figure is apparently overconfident in itself, in its like preternatural stealth, which only Wander's eyes could possibly have pierced, and watches you all with a slight smile on its face.
Wow. He just got picked out by all of the enemy, and he's like, heh, I got this.
Actually, not all, because I'm not on the mental thing, so I don't know it's there.
True, you're not.
He
We
just
just all
knows that
get
you
very
guys have all
tense.
stopped, and he's like, "What are we doing, guys?"
In fact, Tristan is walking to the edge of the water, or like towards this log thing. And do I see any like Are there any like rocks or pebbles or like a stick I can pick up?
If he tries to move
Yeah,
past
it's a
Wander,
forest.
Wander will
Yeah,
put a hand.
absolutely there are.
Say that again.
Well, Wander, stop me.
Yeah, Wander stops him.
Hmm.
Just hand on the shoulder and then just slight shake of the head.
And his eyes go really wide.
Really ominous when there's no facial expression.
Right, and he just says, you're right, I should let Lady Nyra and Lord Uther come up with the plan.
No grabbing rocks from the river for you.
Arco was like settled down and is just gnawing on a plant stalk, on a like a barky piece of plant stalk.
Hope that doesn't have like hallucinogenic qualities.
Oh, I hope it does. I hope it does.
I mean, now.
Yep. It's a mushroom,
It's
actually.
the Fae. Everything has hallucinations.
I was gonna say, it worked out well for Uther and Nyra on their trip, so
We
I
had a
think
good
Falco
time.
should join the family.
I was at the bottom of a well.
That's a right you were.
I mean, and through the connection, I'll say, I mean, I could get over there real quick, but
I could try to restrain him.
He might see you casting. I could try a quick draw, but it'd be the same thing.
We could try at the same time. This is all
Everyone
through
unload on the count of 3.
Tristan's gonna have no idea.
Yeah, he's just gonna see as we all just turn and unload into a bush.
He's like, ah!
And then a dead body's gonna fall out of the tree, and he's gonna be like, "Oh,
Y'all are all gonna fire, and then 6 seconds later, I'm gonna toss fire.
I'm helping.
Yikes!"
And I catch the forest on fire.
So does Uther count us down? Do we want to try this?
I'm gonna ready to toll the dead after after my other people hit him.
Should he be restrained? Should we talk?
We want to try that route. I can pull it off. I speak his language, literally. But I think he's. They said they might be going after us. But it's your call, Judge. What do you think?
I would like to try once more. Afterwards, he just nods a little, which is weird because he doesn't say anything out loud.
To Wander, Tristan says, you're right, they're coming up with a great plan.
Wander looks at Tristan and just thinks, "Oh, you poor, sweet, innocent child."
Uther would nod. All right, let me see if I can give this a shot.
Okay, I'm going to give him another, because you guys have been standing around talking for a few moments, so I am going to give him another insight check, and please everybody roll me another deception check as well.
Advantage still?
Not at advantage this time.
Oh, it's actually 23.
God, could you roll higher, please? Like 23 isn't high enough.
23.
Oh, and actually, Tristan doesn't need to roll because Tristan has no idea what's going on. So
I didn't roll last time either, so no worries.
Tristan doesn't need deception.
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah, both the enemy and Tristan will be surprised during the first round.
I have a question,
Whenever you guys choose to initiate. Yeah, Tristan.
Because I get that I'm surprised, but doesn't Lorium's longsword of warning or whatever make it to where none of us can be surprised?
Oh my God!
I
can
know
we be
it makes
surprised
that
by our
Hay
allies?
can't be surprised.
No,
I think
we
it's
can
you and your
roll
That's
that.
Oh,
companion.
yeah,
Yeah.
and within 30 feet. You're right. So, no, not even Tristan would be surprised.
He just sees Lorium slowly reaching for the sword, and he's like, "Oh, shit!"
Yeah,
He's like,
for
"Oh, we're popping off!
something
We're
suddenly,
popping off!"
you just feel your eyes being drawn to the sword at Lorium's hip, and you realize that his thumb is edging it up in its scabbard in an unmistakable warning that, as you said, shit is about to pop off.
As Uther would turn, make his way over, pretending to investigate it, as though he was going to do the Tom Cruise and risky business across the slick log. He's probably still going to try it. As he'll then look up and then just very much look directly at him and say, in Sylvan, and just say, "Greetings, cousin. We've seen you there. We do not wish for any type of violence. We represent a host and things that need to be done as we need to travel through your
As
lands."
soon as you make eye contact with him and speak this word, his face, which was, as I said, set in this kind of watchful smile, suddenly turns to this kind of shock that he has been found out, and almost immediately he seems to like duck back into the foliage and disappear from sight.
Uther will speak up and just say, "Just remember, we didn't ambush you when we had the chance out in Sylvan." He decided to run away, I think. He might be setting up in a new spot to hit us, but we gave him a chance.
Everybody, give me perception checks, please.
Go himbo power.
And let me know if you get over a 16 and speak Sylvan.
I nat 20 didn't speak Sylvan.
I got a 24 and speak Sylvan.
I got a 27 and don't speak Sylvan.
Okay. So, Wander, you hear just like a strange susurrus of noise flitting through the woods around you. Noises that are unmistakably words, like half understood on the edge of your mind, but sounding like the rustling of leaves and creaking of branches in the forest around you. Tristan and Naira, however, you both hear, "They come. They breached the creek. They saw me. They come. Be ready, be ready, be ready." And I will say that since you both got a 24, you both hear at least 3 distinct voices.
Tristan will just whisper, "I hear more people."
Where?
You got a 24. Naira and Tristan, you both, and Wander, you got directions, just not meaning.
Yeah.
Over here and over here.
I think it might be an ambush.
I think it's only an ambush if we don't know about it. This is what we call counter ambush now. We're going to ambush them.
Fair. What I suppose I meant is that they think they're setting up an ambush.
I like that. You put things in words well.
You words good.
Your words good, honey.
I like your funny words, Magic Cat.
We could do it the soul stepping way and just jump into the middle of it. But then I'd miss my opportunity to slide across the log with my pistol drawn and shooting at him.
That is true. shame, because it would be such a good idea. Actually, I don't think that we can carry everybody.
That's true. Lorium can probably jump it.
I
He
can
might just
definitely
teleport,
jump it.
though.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Lorium can definitely jump it.
All right, are you all ready?
So, what's going on?
No, I'm not jumping it.
Are you guys dimension dooring over here?
Nope.
No. You're gonna run across, then do the risky business across the log?
Yes.
Have a good time.
Can I can I ready a bonus action?
I mean, like technically we're not in combat, so you can't precisely ready, but like yeah, you can kind of state your intention to immediately do something, which would prevent you from being surprised if like the triggering condition was met.
Okay, if Uther falls off the log, I'm going to turn into a giant eagle and fly towards him.
I'll guide him.
That
Yes.
would be turning like using your wild shape is an action.
Bonus action because I'm a
Bonus
main
action.
druid.
Okay, yeah. Then I would say that yeah, you would stand a chance of being able to react that quickly.
He would hold his
I'd
hands
probably give you
up.
like a dex save in order to make sure that you could respond quickly enough in the circumstance, because you would literally be trying to realize, change, move, grab before he hit the water.
Okay, wait a
Don't
second.
worry about me. I'm okay. I'm pretty good in water, actually. And it'll probably just drop me in the pool after I hit some of those damn volcano rocks that are all sharp. But other than that, I'll be fine.
But then
Oh,
you'd be
no,
all
he's-
wet.
I feel like that's more of a you're having more an issue with me being soaked than me having an issue being
This
soaked.
is accurate.
You
Um,
can prestige me, darling.
Just like, look at you, you're ruining all your clothes.
Tristan will just turn to Uther.
Do you
and
believe in
say,
me, darling?
Of course I do. Why do you think I said had fun? She's just like cleared the way. She's waiting for you to go.
Do I feel inspired?
You do indeed, and she'll give you a little kiss on the cheek.
Excellent.
Tristan was saying to Uther.
It's fine.
Yes. No,
No.
tell me. Too late. Come back.
No, he was just going to say, "You're right. I'm your squire. I'll follow your lead."
Okay.
Apparently, I need to. I don't like the way you have the targeting on yours.
Yeah, I need to fuck with it some more.
Uther,
All
where
right,
are
and give
you?
me
I'm
some
trying to give
Guido,
you-
friend.
Where are you?
Oh, hang on. Let me move the
Ah,
slaughter
see-
vine out of the way.
Surprise Uther.
Right? There you go.
Guidance doesn't stack, does it?
It does not.
No.
Sadly.
Wouldn't that be great though?
Question actually, would this be a dexterity thing?
Would. I mean, trying to do the risky business slide like that, it's going to be a fairly impressive acrobatics check.
I think he's got it.
I also believe that he's got it.
Don't say it so confidently.
I mean,
I too.
Well,
I
that
too am
didn't
certain.
work. I'm casting enhanceability, Cat's Grace. I don't know why that happened.
Yeah. Okay.
He's then going to just smile, get the high five from Wander as he sprints by.
Okay.
Naira is preparing to run and jump, by the way.
Okay.
Then leap and lean into where the water's pushing against me, so I can like surf against it and then get to the other side.
Okie dokie. As you are running, go ahead and roll me a stealth check with disadvantage because you are like actually just trying to book it.
So normal because my
Oh
cat's grace
yeah,
cancels out.
16. Okay, yeah. So no, that would have been a 16 then. Fair enough.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, you relatively noiselessly take your run up, leap up, and begin to try and kind of surf your way across the the water slick bark of this fallen tree. Please go ahead and give me a acrobatics check with advantage from your cat's grace.
And D4.
And at the same time, Lorium and Naira, you both said that you were going to be leaping across at the same time. So both of you, please give me your. Actually, I don't think either of you even need to make a check because Lorium can just jump like 20 feet by standard, right?
Yep.
And you've got
Gets
your
a
ring of
bonus
jumping, which means you can jump like 30 feet
30
as
feet,
standard. So
yes.
yeah,
I
so
just-
neither of you even need to make your checks. You can just pop yourself wherever you like on the opposite bank. And ooh, an 18 is in fact the DC.
Yes.
Mwah. You guys are the best.
Good job. You stacked all of those bonuses. And yeah, you slide your way majestically across the log. And all of you kind of land on the opposite bank at once. And I will say, because he did not hear you coming, the unexpected appearance startles him so that all three of you see the two Fey figures that had been crouched behind a thicket, their heads cocked as though to listen for precisely this kind of arrival. But neither of them apparently alert enough to, in fact, see it coming. As you both land, however, both of them immediately raise their weapons, and I will need everybody, please, to once more roll for initiative.
Okay, can we just stop trying to reason with these guys?
However, they were, as I said, surprised at your appearance. So though they are clearly raising their weapons, all of them will be surprised for this first round. This one steps forward to, or steps across to here, trying to bring his lance up to bear. But cannot take an action or a reaction because he is surprised. So Uther, you get to go first. You can see this figure is a tall, fey-faced humanoid, mostly humanoid. Wears this this heavy kind of armor that fits across its form. Seems to be made from either like thick sheets of perhaps bark. It's hard to tell precisely what, maybe some kind of shell or enamel. It's strange the way that the shadows of the forest move about it. In his hands is clutched what appears to be a living branch of wood about 10 feet long, needle pointed at either end, but wreathed with what seem to be living leaves and flowers. Most curiously, however, is from its back, a four dragonfly-like wings flutter and flit as it darts across the grass, bringing its lance around toward you. Uther, you're up first.
As Uther's going to take a step forward and then point towards this guy and go, I gave you the chance. And then he's going to give him a 3-piece combo. 1, 2,
That's a hit and a hit.
Oh, maybe not.
And a miss.
And a miss. Okay. Damage. Ooh. And another
Oh,
One
for some
D-
reason their
10 plus
health bars aren't
5.
showing. One moment.
Okay.
But you were firing at the Lancer or the Ranger?
Ranger. He takes
Oh, okay.
21.
21. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, wait.
Because it'll be funny. 5, 10, 15. And then he's going to go 20.
Oh.
And as you try and move around behind him, the forest shifts and twists and spins around you, and you find yourself stepping out behind Tristan and Wander.
Okay, that was 20. So I'm going to go 25. And then 30.
Okay. Let me move the slaughter vine out from underneath you so there's no issues there. There you go.
Okay, and then I'll go, I'm fine. It just means I get to do the really cool thing again.
That's what I was
And then I'll end the turn.
I was literally just about to be like, oh, you get to do it again.
Naira, you're up.
Are you doing held actions? So if I just say I would like to hold my action until after Lorium, so he always goes ahead of me?
Yeah. Like held initiative, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to
let
hold
me-
until after Lorium.
Yep, let me update that. So your initiative will be moved to 11.18. Bam. Okay, Lorium then.
Lorium is going to hunter's mark someone.
I'm gonna need you to be a little more specific.
He is going to hunter's mark Uther so that he cannot get lost again.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea.
No.
I mean, like shit. I've heard worse.
Instead, he wants a D6.
He can't get lost.
And this man.
I already basically have Hunter's Mark on him permanently.
He's not going to move there. He's going to... That's where he moved. If he can hit that guy from there. If not, he
can.
he moved there.
He moved there? Okay.
Yeah, without cover and everything, because the way the canopy worked. And I hit people. That's what I do. I'm Lorium. Hello. Yeah. Hmm.
22 hits.
Yep, so there's this, plus this. Ah! 26. And the second one is...
Nat 20.
Yep, that's what it is. It's 17. Does that hit?
17 hits. Just hits.
Yes. And then another d6. Oh, that I will just roll. Ha. 6.
Wow, okay. So yeah, Lorium steps forward and again just drives the glaive in. This elfin fey figure that was shifting and dancing among the leaves, twirling away as Uther tried to get behind it, just suddenly pinned back against a tree as Lorium drives his glaive all the way through its shoulder. This cry of pain echoing out among the tree trunks. And is that his turn?
I'm not gonna assault the world with more Lorium voice acting, but he will say, like, arms down, stand aside, or it will get worse.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Where did I see Uther disappear? Was it here or was it here?
Hard to say. Could have been either. But it was stepping into that square, more or less.
Okay. Does it look like I can get any kind of flanking?
No. You would basically have to move into that area in order to get any kind of flanking.
Yeah, so like I wouldn't get flanking here, would I?
No, unfortunately.
Would I get it here?
You would, but you would need to go around the top in order to get there, though the wall of the kind of this thicket is right here.
Okie dokie, then I am not gonna bother. I'm gonna target him. And then I'm gonna ask for... a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Fail.
16 points of damage.
Okay.
As a gong rolls out.
He is very, very badly hurt indeed. Tristan, you're up.
Okay. I apologize. This is gonna have a lot of steps, but let me tell you what I want to happen. First, Tristan is going to turn to Uther and say, "Have fun with your slide, Lord Uther." And then he's gonna turn to Wander and be like, "Don't resist." And then I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a giant eagle, and then I'm going to use my action to pick up Wander, which I assume will then half my movement. So I'm going to move the 20 feet across the river, which will be 40 movement, and then I'm going to use my free... can I just drop him? Or would that be...
Yeah. No, yeah.
Drop him down, and then I should have 40 more movement because I have 80-foot fly speed, and I want to end up back
there?
to there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like you can get to there.
Yep, that's... And I'll be kind of in... I'll have both of them.
Yeah, you are in contact with both of them from there.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Tristan just went. Wander.
Did we skip Homeboy?
He was surprised.
Right, holy shit, I forgore.
I need that on a
Um,
t-shirt.
Isn't it nice? Nice and catchy. I was...
For Gore
Believe it or-
2023.
Believe it or not, guys, I was ready for combat. No,
I'm so proud of you.
Yes. Oh, I didn't want to kill him anyway.
You should roll the damage just for funsies.
Oh, should I? Would that make you feel better?
Yes.
I'm just gonna take the health from him now, isn't it?
No.
No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Oh, why'd you laugh? Now my feelings.
But yeah,
are hurt.
you
No.
fling out your fire, and with this, again, just preternatural fey grace, he ducks and shifts aside, and you burn a mark across the tree trunk, but do not scathe him. Is that your turn?
It's fucking. I'll move. If I move there, I'll be there. If I move through Lorium, I can be. I'll get in his face. I'll move through Lorium and get in his face.
Okay. And that's your turn. Now, the Fey Lancer. Is going to... Well, yeah, Lorium has certainly proven himself to be the most dangerous foe that he currently faces, and so yeah, he is going to, or they are going to lash out. Oh, so that's weird. I wonder why that is happening. They're going to lash out with their lance. Except that's not working either, for goodness sake. Okay, one moment. +9, okay. But miss.
You missed.
Oh, I miss again.
I feel like we should insert Loria making a joke about him only having one eye and still being able to hit.
And then as a
It's his good
bonus
eye.
action,
Yes.
yeah, you know what? It is going to use its Fey Step. And you see, though it is close enough that you should be able to snatch at it with your claw, the figure kind of pirouettes and twirls the lance as it twists away, darts behind a branch, and again, where you kind of reach out to slash at it with your claw, only for him to step back out from behind another tree, several feet away, lance now leveled toward all of you. And that is its turn, as behind him, another figure emerges from the undergrowth. Wander and Lorium and Tristan, all of you please give me perception checks to see if any of you are surprised by his appearance.
Oh, this is with sight, right?
It is with sight.
Cannot be surprised.
Oh shit, you're right, so never mind, it is irrelevant. Though none of you saw him, Lorium's glaive whips out as he steps out from the thicket, bow raised. He calls a warning, and therefore none of you are surprised as he steps out, raises his bow, and...
Ooh.
How's it giving? So. Okay, it's doing some very weird stuff. Uh, 24, does that hit?
Me?
I'm gonna imagine so.
Yep. So I need to make a strength save.
Please do make a strength saving throw. And take 10 points of piercing damage as this arrow slashes out. As it strikes you, vines actually whip out. You can see that the arrow is fletched, rather than with feathers, with a strange kind of fern frond. And as it strikes, those suddenly bloom out into vines that try and wrap around you. But you are able to kind of burst your wings wide and break them free, as it will now launch a second arrow.
Oh man.
A 20.
No, that misses my eagle. Give me that damage.
For another 8.
Okay, another concentration check.
And does
Oh!
get the bonus from Lorium, yeah.
Oh, that's an 11. That's true. So that means you make it.
Oh, enhance ability is still on Uther.
He can make it back across.
And let's reveal him now. Which brings us, indeed, to Uther.
All right. Well, Uther's gonna point at this guy at 5, 10. Let me see if it let me target. There we go. And he's gonna.
With your precision, it does not matter that he is behind a thicket and has several of your compatriots currently beating on him.
It's not letting me. Can you just like pull him out a little bit so my character can see him? Because it's saying yes, thank you.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna give him a 2-piece combo.
Both hit.
I keep sitting here going, remember you have Bardic? Oh, no, you don't need it.
Give it time. And actually, didn't he use his Bardic Inspiration going across the first time? Oh.
He used Guidance and Cat's Grace, and that was it.
Fair enough. So, Uther, your two bolts, pow, pow, blast out at this figure. Both impact, and there is a cry as they blast into him, and he falls, spinning away. Tristan, Wander, Laurium, and Naira. All of you, please give me either a perception check or a wisdom saving throw.
If you make the save, you get Laurium's thing.
Focus on something else.
Wander, you and you alone. Oh, and Uther, I will need actually. Can you go back? I'll need to make another check before you move to there because you're going across the dangerous.
Yes.
The log. So I'll just move you back for one moment.
Okay.
Wander, you and you alone are able to see the truth of what happens next. For the rest of you, Uther's bolts. Really?
Oh, I'm sad. I rolled
Wow.
well. Sorry.
Uther's bolts lash out across the creek, slamming into this figure. And as far as Laurium, Tristan, and Naira can see, he is struck and spins, falling away. And as his body kind of falls, it disappears in that now kind of familiar way. As though simply disappearing behind a tree and vanishing from sight. Wander. You, however, with your ability to see beyond the mundane and your kind of penetrative mind in analyzing and knowing the truth of what you are looking at. As the body pivots and falls and hits the ground, what hits the ground is not a body, but a scatter of leaves and natural debris that simply shift and fall and blend with the forest floor.
Did I just get Naruto like substitutioned? Is that what just happened?
You can make me an Arcana check if you like.
Oh, absolutely. I am the magic guy. I am so smart.
I believe in you,
I-
Wander.
Thank you. Hi-ya.
Nat 20. No, not quite.
4.
Dude turned into leaves.
That shit is bananas.
Don't
That
die
shit
here.
is
You turn into
weird.
leaves.
E-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Yeah, you have it is, the weirdness, the fey strangeness of this forest. On the one hand, you're like not even surprised that this is what happens here.
I'm gonna burn it down.
But okay, Uther, now as you attempt for the second time your risky business power slide.
Whoa.
22. Very stylishly, a neat little pirouette as you go across, landing perched perfectly poised beside your wife.
See, I told you everything would be fine. I get to do it again. It's fun.
Which brings us to Laurium, and let's get some more energetic music going.
Out of curiosity, does Laurium's hunter's mark on the guy drop?
Yes, it does. When he hits when he seems to vanish in that way, the focus that Laurium's power had on him just seems to kind of dissipate.
Okay. Is it a bonus action to remark?
I believe so.
Yes. Well, we do Laurium things.
We're gonna move here.
As you do,
Oh.
the Lancer, who had his weapon at the ready, as you step forward, in a move that you have seen Laurium use himself, he jams it toward him.
Cole would be so proud of this guy.
And
Okay,
but
significantly
Laurium
less proud.
flicks his glaive up, batting the blow aside. You may continue with your turn.
And then immediately just shoves it down through the collar. We go for a collar strike. Hello, Lancer. Meet better Lancer. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use a bonus action to move the mark to him.
Okay.
So hi, yeah.
14 is a miss. As both of them now, it's a strange kind of duel between their the staves of their weapons. This clacks of the haft smacking together as both try and bring the point and edge to bear.
And then we do it again.
Laurium's second attack.
And he never misses.
Still, though, again, both of them knocking aside each other's blows, snarling at each other as they advance, parrying and thrusting back and forth, neither able to find an opening.
That's way more likely to be the case, but I think it's funnier if they just lock blades and are just going in circles like they're rowing a boat.
That's Laurium's turn. Naira, you're up.
Naira's going to seek out. So that was 10. Can I move through this square? Like
No.
to Laurium's right. So
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can move through. You just can't end your turn there.
Okay.
It will count as difficult terrain, so it'll count as 2 moves because you're having to kind of like squeeze by the thicket. But yes, you can move through there.
Well, I can actually just move through Laurium's square, right?
True. Yeah, as long as you don't end your turn there, you're good.
5, 6, 7. Well, how'd you do? Look at that.
Well, howdy.
And then it begins. I go ahead and target him first.
I believe in you, Naira.
I assume. Not bad.
Oh, holy shit.
Nice.
Yeah, like he is so focused on his duel with Laurium, he does not see you coming at all, and you just lets out this scream of pain as your sterling stinger finds a gap in between the plates of his armor.
And then pew pew.
Pew pew pew. Hit.
Nice.
Your crossbow expert lets you get advantage in melee, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, cool. Oof. And yeah, still vulnerable from his distraction with Laurium. You get another really solid hit in. He is still on his feet, but he felt that. Tristan, or Naira, is that your turn?
Yep.
Tristan, you're up.
Okie dokie. If I move... Could I get flanking from Naira?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Sorry. I just realized the Giant Eagle has multi-attack.
Yes!
Okay, first is the Talons.
Is a miss.
No. Everything's falling apart around me.
a hit.
Yay. And
Me too.
then I'm going to burn a first level spell slot to heal myself with a D8.
Go ahead and roll your d8.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Can you just double check I don't add anything to that? No, just a D8.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Hello. Hello. That guy. Where give target that guy.
That guy?
Ha.
Okay.
Command. Approach.
Oh, okay.
Please fail. Would be funny.
17 wisdom. 1 second, I just need to double check something. What kind of effect is this?
What do you mean?
Is it a... I was just trying to check if it's a charm effect.
It does not charm him.
No, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it is simply a compulsion. Okay. So he is
Yes.
not immune. But let me give him his wisdom save.
He fails instantly, right? Like that's just all that happens, yeah.
Oh no!
Damn it.
Unfortunately not. You do not understand his response, but Naira, you do understand as from behind you, you hear him kind of shaking his head and saying in Sylvan, "Get out of my head, spirit!"
Spirit.
Is that your turn?
Well, I moved 5 feet, and I'm gonna get even closer. So we're gonna go. Let's see. I can stand under him because he's in the area.
Sure, yeah.
I
Makes
mean,
sense.
even, I just want to get here, so for the purposes of that, I can just go.
Oh yeah, yeah,
whoop,
yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
And that is. That is where I'll be.
Initiate JoJo meme.gif.
And this time he's got a buddy over there.
So the Fey Lancer, seeing you all close about him, and with the wounds that Naira has inflicted, like just bleeding profusely, you all notice he actually doesn't seem particularly concerned about the situation that he has found himself in. Like this figure is looking around itself, taking you all in, and as it like whips its lance about, but seems more looking for a target than anything else. And Naira, given that you just dealt him about half of their hit points worth of damage, it is going to focus on you.
She blows him a little kiss. He missed.
17, I assume misses.
Yes.
He has disadvantage anyway, right?
Does he?
He's using a lance from 5 feet away.
Oh, he's got a special thing.
Okay.
21?
21 is a hit.
Okay.
Minimum damage, please.
A 3.
Almost.
Close. As the point rakes across your shoulder for 6 points of piercing, and he continues the spin. The wings flicking and flying out around them like a cloak, and then
Excuse me, this is Vanyan silk.
This is mahogany.
They disappear from view.
Right. With a half loop stitch on China silk.
Yes.
So where'd he go?
You don't know.
Lorian does.
Shrug.
Lorium does know.
Oh. Over here. Lorian senses them in this direction. Hard to tell, like, they are beyond a thicket of trees, and it's hard to, again, the disorienting nature of this place means it's hard for him to be sure, but he senses them in, like, deeper into the woods from the direction that you have been traveling. This figure, again, says something in Sylvan that Naira and Tristan both understand, but Wanderer and Lorian both, again, just hear this strange flowing language of rustling leaves and babbling brooks as he says, "You have breached the creek. You shall not breach the grove. She shall not see the interlopers." And then will fire off.
Can Naira say something snarky?
She may.
You know, you gotta appreciate when they keep telling us where to go.
Sorry, one sec. There we go. So first arrow will go at you. Ooh, and that is a hit.
At me?
On you, Naira, yes. For 10 points of piercing damage. The second arrow at you, Tristan.
Oh, me?
Oh, you. Another
Uh-huh.
resounding hit. For
Oof.
13 points of piercing damage.
My eagle form drops, and I take... You said 13?
13.
4 points. Tristan takes 4 points from the overflow.
Okay. And then he, or they, like the Lancer that was in your midst just a moment ago, steps back, spinning and twirling into the cover of the foliage, and disappears from view. And with that, forest goes strangely quiet and still once more.
And in that moment of reprieve, Wander will convey to everyone that men that died turned into leaves.
I mean, I suppose we all do eventually.
He just looks at his stone skin, just like,
Pebbles, maybe.
bold of me to assume Wander will die.
Bold of me to assume that Wander's alive.
Dark. Lorium, do you know where your target has gone? We can just follow him straight to the grove, probably.
He's not talking, which means I get to do it. Here we go. And then, is that guy moving, or is he just sitting there?
Sorry, guys, can we actually just pause for 1 second? I just need a quick break. I've just been draining a cup of tea, so I need to nip to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
You must flee quickly. So while he can't hear us, we're totally gonna kill everything we find from now on, right?
He is probably
people?
still wearing his headphones.
No, he took them off.
Alright then.
Well, I mean, now we have to, because the tree people must die. We don't like trees around here, right?
Uh,
Like Tristan
I
least
have
of all.
thoughts.
They sound like they're hurting.
Yeah,
Share with the
they are.
class.
Surprising, I know, you guys, but I do have thoughts. Because if I heard correctly, they said we can't let her see them,
Yeah.
Yes.
and presumably this is where I'm supposed to be headed, or potentially.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we're doing here.
Because oh, I guess. Oh no, the recording stopped, isn't it? Right?
No, I can't pause it. Oh,
Oh,
actually, hold
no
on.
problem. Well, I was gonna say I can do this in character if the recording's still going.
Yes, the recording is still going.
Um, Lady Nyra, they said something about not letting her see. Um,
Yes, I heard that.
do you remember when we were inside the book and I know you explained that those people and those things weren't exactly real, they were creations, but do you remember the unicorn?
Yes. It was
Um,
massive.
yeah, right? But so majestic. Um, the unicorn is actually part of what um I Tristan knows the name of the unicorn. Nick is the dumbass, so forgive me. But when the order was founded, Maleki gave them a blessing through the unicorn. I'm just curious if you think maybe that's the she that they're referring to, if this is indeed where I'm supposed to go.
Okay, and I'm back.
So you want to say that one last time for Andrew, who's just back?
Yep. Andrew, before I say it and sound like a dumbass again, what's the name of the unicorn?
Oh, one moment.
I feel slightly validated.
I believe it's Neneve, but
Yeah, that sounds right.
yeah, Neneve.
Mhm. Um, from the top, Lady Nyra, they said something about not letting her see us. The order was blessed by the goddess Maleki through the unicorn Neneve. It's the unicorn that we saw in the false book realm. I'm just curious if this is where we're intended to be, if that's the her in question.
And Naira kind of smiles very kindly, and she goes, "You were out of it for kind of a long time."
He just looks at you like, yes, accurate.
Yes, we are here because we believe we have found where you and Argent need to be.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was just wondering, next time we see them, we might try invoking her name.
I
If they
mean,
don't attack us first.
they attacked Argent outright, so I don't know how amenable they will be, but feel free to try whatever you think will be necessary for you to succeed. We're here for you.
Well, if you don't think it's a good idea, I won't, and he'll
No,
step back.
no, sir, that's not what I said at all. Tristan, you are a brave and noble knight. How many knights do you think are out there that ask someone's permission before they save the day?
Well, none anymore, but I'm told that's what my father did.
That he asked someone else what should be done and just did it? Or that he saw for himself what needed to be done and did it?
I think I misunderstood the question. But I see what you mean. Um, I'll try. If you're right. It may not. This may be a test of some sort, so it may not get us anywhere, but it's worth a try, right?
What do you think?
And then he'll just look over at the tent. Is that blood on that tent?
This is your quest, Tristan. We will take our cues from you.
I am here.
Hello.
Whoa!
So now that you're here, it has
Little
to be
common.
asked, did you want to leave Sunshine behind, or did you want her to follow the whole way?
Oh no. No, he would not want her to follow.
Okay, good. Because I was not doing that.
It would have been almost impossible to get Sunshine through many of the areas that you guys have moved through anyway.
Uh-huh.
My favorite part about Impossible is that you said almost before it. If we want a horse in the Magic Forest, we will get a goddamn horse in the Magic Forest.
But yes, closer, you can see that there is indeed what appears to be a small and fairly neat camp in this small clearing beside the creek that runs through the forest.
Before we get too distracted by this, Naira did ask Lorium if he could sense the direction of the person that he had hunters marked, because, I mean, we should just go that way.
You can tell that it is in this kind of direction, but it is very hard to get a precise lock. It's almost like the signal is almost like a shout that is echoing. It all seems to be coming from more or less the northerly direction, but one moment it's off to your right, the other it's off to your left. It's hard to get a lock. You can clearly, like, you can still feel that your target is out there somewhere, but whatever magic obfuscates direction in this place is overriding the directionality of your hunter's mark.
In that case, he would say, quite honestly, I have no fucking idea.
Grand.
Tristan and Uther, as you guys step around this thicket and get a better look at this, you can see this small campsite, as I said. In the center, there is a fire pit surrounded by stones, the remnants of ash at its center sitting atop charred ground. A small weathered tent stands off to the side with its flap open to reveal a few scattered belongings inside and around the entrance, including a shield whose emblem you do not recognize, and some items of clothing and plates from what must have at one point been a suit of armor. Beside the fire pit, a log has been placed as a bench, against which leans a discarded sword. The blade is plain, as is the hilt, but well worn, suggesting that it's seen many battles. Scattered around it are the remnants of a meal, a broken plate, a pot, wooden utensils visible among the trampled grass. Jutting from the log bench, the haft of a leaf-fletched arrow juts as a proclamation of past violence. The ground all about is churned up as though by the passage of chaotic feet, though there is no sign of anyone now in the small clearing.
think Tristan's just gonna go up and just really quickly look at the sword.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to detect magic. I assume I'm going to sense it around. All around me, but you know.
Yes, you do sense plenty of like the very heavy kind of background radiation, if you like, of magic in this place is bright and clear as day. The same overlapping fields of abjuration, illusion, and almost every school of magic weaving and shifting together here. However, there is no special concentration of it in this place.
Do I think that I might be able to notice where the path gets a little bit funky if I keep just spamming detect magic?
Possibly yes. Given the nature of this place, it would require an arcana check because it's not precisely like a magical, like you step on a rune and you are teleported. It's more a general kind of field, but you may be able to sense the shape and shift in the eddies of that magic to
Okay.
guide you deeper with sufficient arcana checks. Yes.
Yeah, can we just say that I am going to have my detect magic going because I don't want to keep having to put down measure
Sure.
templates.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I'll just go ahead and delete that.
Well, I mean, obviously there's magic around here, but I don't see anything particularly special about. And she gestures in this direction. I can't ping. Oh, that's why I can't ping.
So Tristan, you are looking at the sword. What are you trying to glean from it?
I was just curious to see if it had any, like, you said it was well used or well worn. I didn't know if I, like, looking at it, if I could see if it kind of looked like weapons that belonged to the order.
Hard to say. It looks quite plain. There's very few kind of what you might call distinguishing marks upon it. It's the kind of thing you could buy from any sort of armor by the dozen.
Now, I think Tristan just kind of looks at it for a moment and then kind of looks up and just says, well, whatever happened here happened a while ago. We should probably press on.
You don't know that.
Just kidding. I don't know that.
Well, I mean, you might like come to that conclusion, but what are you basing that on?
I meant, like, it didn't happen right before we got here.
No,
what I meant.
yeah.
Like, it happened at least sometime that they left everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then north?
Well, Tarim's interested. Just off a quick glance, can I see any tracks going off somewhere, or like a leading location of carnage, sort of? No, like
Yeah. Give me either an investigation or survival.
yeah, 7.
It's hard to say. There's obviously a lot of trampled grass and kind of debris around, but at a quick glance, it's hard to tell exactly what happened here.
Yep, north it is. I ain't got shit. Last.
No.
I'm afraid to step anywhere.
Saying this looks like a path right here. But at the same time, it does not look like a path.
No, that is, yeah, there is a solid thicket there.
All right, well, I'm going to start moving forward. Hopefully I don't get teleported or anything.
Well,
Well,
okay. No,
Well.
keep going. I will let you know when
I-
any checks or anything like that are necessary.
Lorium has an idea. It's a stupid idea, but Lorium has an idea. He is going to stand 10 feet behind Tristan. Out of the way, pupper. Please and thank you. Big scritches upon your neck. And he's going to tie a rope to his glaive. And then tie a rope around Tristan while just saying, don't resist. And he ties it around your waist like a belt. And he is holding you like leading a horse by a carrot on a stick and string. You are the carrot.
Okay. Tristan will look to Naira because I think she was trying to say something.
I do think I might be able to guess where where the path gets a bit wonky, but this is a good idea. And she gestures to this.
Well, do you see anything up ahead?
I will.
Wait one moment, guys.
I think you should
double check
walk just a
something.
little bit in front of me. I will try and guide you, but you're the one attached to the rope.
We could tie the rope around you if you want.
Nope, sorry to tie it around you.
Naira's already like nodding furiously. She's like, that sounds like fun. Let's do that.
Yeah, if she says it's a great idea, Tristan's already untying the rope.
He squints at Lorium squints at Naira and starts sweating. Like, wait, I don't know if I like where this is going.
But you were gonna let me do it?
Yes.
No, he's afraid of the trouble I will get into, not the danger.
You don't think I can get into big trouble? Tristan storms off. Kidding.
Immediately appears right behind us.
You don't think I can get in trouble?
Okay, so you're tying the rope around Naira, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Naira, you are indeed tethered to Lorium. And
I kind of want to be like, can you give that to Uther? Thanks.
No.
Probably
Well,
wise.
if you insist.
This is gonna be
as
like
you
one
step
of
to
those
there,
childish
please give
things.
me your Arcana. Please give me an Arcana check.
I have to be within
31.
31. With the 31, you sense bending, stretching, and changing of the magical fields around you in this area here. As though this passage were guarded by the magic.
I think everything's gonna go a bit shifty over here, she points. Shall we see what happens with the rope, or shall we try to avoid it?
I mean, I can just dangle you over there.
dangle me?
He hauls up the glaive like a fishing rod,
She
lifting
just
her off the ground.
yeah, she just goes, "Hoink." She's like, well, this is dignified.
I'm imagining her like a cat when you pick it up and it
Yep,
goes all
I was
floppy.
rough.
Long cat, long cat.
Just the edge of her, or the end of her tail is just twitching.
Do you want to go over there?
I could jump. Or you could fling me. Go on then, Lorian.
Fishing rod cat. He'll just hold you in that general direction.
Hey!
Over here.
Like whilst you have her in that way, nothing seems to happen. Don't move though, because like Foundry being Foundry, there's limited control that I have.
Right.
He's just.
You can kind of sense the magic sort of pressing in around you.
But now it's
But
confused.
at this point, nothing has changed.
With the rope slack on the glaive, he will run it down because I mean it's 50 foot. He'll run it down the shaft of the pole arm and stop. And he'll flip the rest of the slack over his shoulder and just look over it and say, "Devil here." Shit feels weird. Grab my rope.
All right.
Let's get like 10 feet out. As I can't move you myself, Naira. But he will fishing rod. You are the cat toy at this point. You were being tangled over here, and he's just gonna start moving you. DM, if you'd like to move me.
Naira's just muttering that this part gets left out of the memoir.
And you feel the magic trying to press in on you. But it seems to be kind of shifting and confused, as though it can't quite focus or catch you. With the attention of all of you strung along in this way, you feel yourself pressing against this kind of invisible pressure that's continually trying to divert you as you step around bushes and trees. But suddenly there is almost a pop as the pressure is released, and you find yourself stepping into a break in the dense canopy above. A grove that spreads before you. And as you step into it,
Oh, hey, a grove.
stepping out from behind this bush, the familiar form of Dellen, the Fey Knight who confronted you upon your first entrance to this place, reappears.
Oh wait, hold on, buddy. So he just puts
Just angling her like, all right, we're almost there. Oh shit! No, you hold on.
puts her down and starts like holding up one finger, then going back and trying to untie. I get as far as he lets me. I try to
Dellen is kind of watching this whole display with their head kind of cocked to one side. And they level their spear, sweeping it across those of you that have already stepped around the thicket, and say, "Thou were warned about the consequences for trespass, and yet you persist."
I keep trying to tell you, we have been invited here.
"Not by me, and these are mine woods to protect. She is my lady to watch over,
Tristan?
and she has no time to deal with interlopers such as thee."
Tristan, I
Is
think
it safe?
Sorry, what was that now?
I'm calling to Tristan. I would like him
Ah.
to. I believe
As you step around... Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, she's just saying, I believe you have something to say.
Yeah, and as you step into view, their eyes dart over to you. They say, "We released thee once, boy, on account of what brought thee here. Do you presume to challenge that decision?"
So, this is going to sound really weird, but there's actually two people in here, and you met the other one, so I have no idea what you're talking about. But I am part of the Order of the Argent Shield, and we are here.
Thou art not.
That's okay.
The Order have passed through these halls. They have walked this bridge before. Thou hast not, and therefore thou cannot be of the Order. You carried a passenger, a fragment of it. That is true. But thou cannot claim the Argent.
Well, then neither can the people who are in the Argent Shield now, because they have lost their way. And all I am trying to do is to return my friend to his rightful place, and no longer be a part of me, because that is where he belongs.
It is up to the lady to decide if that is his rightful place. Not thee, and indeed not him.
Then we shall take this up with the lady.
Thou certainly
you.
shalt not. Thou shalt turn and leave this place with these interlopers that you bring here, or thou shalt face my spear. We have not the time now in these troubled moments to deal with thee. Begone, I say.
Through the connection, Naira's gonna say to Wander, "Hey, Wander, can you command him to drop that spear?"
I can try.
Funsies.
I
Tristan is going to start glowing.
No.
No?
You
Okay.
expect and even look for that spike of anger, of just outrage that you would normally expect from Argent under these circumstances. It does not come. The place inside you where you reach for Argent is not precisely empty, but it's like reaching for something that you thought you had, like in your pocket, and finding it gone.
Tristan begins to reach, realizes he can't, and kind of stands up straighter, holds his ground, and just says, I'm not going anywhere.
And Naira, although she's not, like, she is just basically preparing at the first sign of him dropping that spear to dash over there and pick it up.
Okay.
Then if he goes to do or say anything at that point, or at this point, then Wander will cast command. So if we're just kind of at a standstill, I'll wait for word. But if he does something,
Tristan will just say, I do not wish you any harm, but I will not turn away from my quest.
the eyes open, piercing you with a look of fierce intensity. Very well then.
And I'll go to disarm.
How about me? And everybody please roll for initiative.
Do I get the
Yay!
handoff?
No.
Would I have gotten that command off?
No, because neither of you were like surprised by anyone else or anything like that. Um,
Look at those
Dad, that
rolls.
sounded like a lot more than one roll.
Oh.
God damn it, my frickin' Well, actually, those guys did okay.
Whose guys? Which
Why
guys?
did Galen have such high advantage? He rolled like 5 times.
He still got a 9. It's wild.
And as he says this, have at thee, and you all spring forward, ready for action. Everybody, please give me perception checks. DC is
Ooh.
oh, okay. DC is actually only 18.
Nice.
Aw.
Fact.
Meaning, so anybody who got over 18 will not be attacked at advantage as figures emerge.
Even if we can't be surprised?
That's a
Oh,
surprise.
God damn it! I keep on. You think by now, this far into the fucking campaign, I'd remember that thing.
It was the one time I rolled a nat 20 on perception.
As figures emerge, stepping out of the undergrowth about you, with blades, bows, and spears in hand. This one steps forward, bow raised toward you, Tristan.
Me? Are you sure?
I am sure. You're the one that was mouthing off.
I don't know that I would call that mouthing off per se.
Valco needs an initiative.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
Puppy.
Good puppy.
Nice.
Valco is
Oh, God.
on point. Okay, and
Bad that I don't want him to be.
okay, I don't know what's going on with that roll, but oh, I was still rolling privately for all of that. Okay, my bad. So, ooh, 26. Oh, that should be against you, Tristan.
Yep, that hits.
Gonna imagine that hits, yeah.
What? No.
And you take 6 points. Why is it still? Oh, I know why. You take 6 points of piercing damage, and please give me a strength saving throw as the frond-like fletching on the arrow again bursts with vines.
+3.
When you just make it and are able to tear yourself free from them as the second arrow lashes out at you. $19.
Yeah, that hits.
Why
For
do
another 10 points of piercing.
I have really low AC. It's my own fault.
Yeah, but you have a shit ton of HP. As a druid.
Right.
This figure steps forward, and you see they are wielding a sword in each hand. That they begin to twirl around them as they step forward, forming this shivering barrier of steel around them.
I didn't catch that. What'd you say?
I said this is why I was trying to get close to you, so that when they moved at you, I can smack
I appreciate it, man.
them.
And indeed steps forward to here.
Oh, well then.
There you
and
go.
Yay!
you
God
are
gave it
attacking
to
with
me.
disadvantage.
God gave it. Wait, what? What happened?
You are attacking with disadvantage due to his sword dance.
Oh, yes. It was just being weird.
Oh.
19.
19 still hits though, even with disadvantage. Goodness me.
Smack.
Oof. And yeah, you lance into him with your glaive. Oh, and let me fix this token. There we go. Flashing at him as he licks out with his longsword. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Tristan, call your evens.
Even Stevens.
Attacking Naira.
I'm sorry, Naira.
That's okay. Naira is studying this technique.
24.
Yes. She's like, wow, that's effective.
For 5 points of slashing damage.
I am now the answer to life, universe, and everything.
And Valko.
Well, I don't think Valko liked that very much. We didn't give Valko any commands, right?
You
Nope.
did not.
He just watched his mom get smacked.
Yep. Yep. I think that he's gonna object to that. And he's gonna go for a bite.
He is attacking at disadvantage.
But
Wait,
pack tactics.
yeah, he's got pack tactics, so it's
So
normal.
straight roll, yep. That is a miss. And as Valko launches himself at him, a sword flicks out, knocking aside his jaws and then lancing forward in an attempted attack.
Come on,
as he
armor,
will use
work.
but indeed, it clangs off the unexpected armor that is covering so much of Valko's torso. Okay, and that's Valko's turn.
Laurie, I'm so proud.
This figure, the wings on their back, beat and flutter quickly, creating this harsh buzzing noise as they shoot up through the canopy. You, Uther, see their shadow flit among the leaves above you, and then, lance outstretched, they crash down toward you, aiming to pin you to the floor. But you deftly dodge aside. Their lance sinks into the floor at their feet. Then they turn and attempt to stab at you again. A normal attack. But a 17, I think, still misses.
Still misses.
Okay. As you dodge aside one again, that brings to Naira.
All right. Naira is not not gonna lie, Naira is definitely interested in learning more about this guy's techniques, so she's gonna move. I hate this. She's gonna move over here and see if she can't poke holes in his defense.
Go for it. Yeah, you are flanking, so that will make this a normal attack.
Oh!
And you hit!
And because I have people within 5 feet, I still get my sneak attack.
You do, you do.
Aw. Aw.
Could have been better, though.
Could have been. Could have been. But pew pew. Pew pew.
Cares.
18?
18 on the sword dancer
Uh-huh.
is a hit.
So, a total of 24. That's not too bad.
That's not bad at all. And is that your turn?
Yes, although yeah, it looks like we're surrounded, so I'm not gonna tell, I'm gonna tell, Valco to, guard, I think is the one that we use for full defensive.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Uther, you're up.
He's gonna, after sidestepping the second slash, just take a step. Try and lean over and nod, lining it up. And then a grin and just go, run away.
Okay. Against the Lancer?
Yes. Let's give it. Ooh! Pretty decent damage.
3d6 arcade. Okay. Oh, but it makes its wisdom save.
Takes
So it
7
takes
points.
8 points. Now we round up for enemies down for you guys. I am a
Perfect.
generous
Yay!
god.
Thanks,
And then-
Sky Dad.
Use bonus action. Because why not? Without an inspiration and go, Tristan, destroy them.
Wander, you're up.
Hello. Me do cast spell at 4th level. Me do cast this spell. Cast. Oh no. Do I have to? Okay, I can target. No. Well, okay. We're just gonna do this. I'm cast command at 4th level, targeting Dullen, the sword dancer. Is this guy and this guy.
Oh, so you can target 3 of them at 4th? Nice. Okay.
It's 4th, right?
Hang on. The target must succeed on wisdom, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. At higher levels, yeah, you can affect 1 additional creature at each slot above 1st. Oh, so you would only need to cast it at 3rd in order to affect. Oh, no.
4th
Yeah.
will affect 4 people, yeah.
Yeah, so you could affect 1 extra person if you did it at 4th.
Yeah, and they're all within 30 feet of this guy, yeah?
Which guy? Can you ping?
Him.
Him? Okay, yeah. So you're affecting him, Dellen, the Lancer, and who else? And that
this
guy. Okay. And what's the command?
Drop.
Okay, so first things first. Him. Wisdom save. Fail. Let me
Nice.
just... He has dropped his weapon. The Lancer.
He uses his turn to drop his weapon.
Ooh.
Does it? He wants to show.
Yeah. The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn.
Dropping something is a free action, though. Oh, but yeah, and then ends its turn. You're right. Fair enough. Okay. So the Lancer also fails. The Sword Dancer. They are a little better at these. Not good enough, though.
Yay!
This is amazing.
And Delenn.
Yay!
He's like, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. They all fail.
Yay!
God.
Okay. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, rushes forward to there, in fact, and flanking you, Naira, is also going to begin his dance as he whirls forward. And then is going, his sword flicks out toward you. Attacking with advantage.
Holy crap! Sorry. Can you explain that second bullet point to me?
Yes. It is like Tunnel Fighter, but weakened.
Yep. So basically, a number of any melee attacks against it are made at disadvantage, and if you miss it while it is dancing, it basically gets a free attack against you. Although it doesn't get its strength bonus on the damage for those
and it
attacks.
gets that free attack a number of times equal to its
proficiency bonus. Yeah.
Per round or that per like
per round.
Oh my god. Okay.
Jesus.
They're good at what they do.
What I thought it originally said when I was reading it was that it got that many attacks. I was like,
oh,
holy shit.
This is Tunnel Fighter with Sentinel.
Hence the reason I was like, please explain this, because that seems amazing.
No, it's not quite that overpowered. But...
and I silvery barbs.
Okay.
What was
Please go ahead and cast the spell. It crit.
It was high.
It was a crit, yeah. So I silvery barbs.
Okay. And
yes!
Oh! And yeah, you roar out your word of command, and the blade that was coming for your neck ching, careens up and out of control, but the short sword licks out.
Everyone say it with me. Little bitch!
Oh,
bitch!
With advantage. Plus 9.
I don't know why I did the Elmo voice.
But a 24, I believe, still hits on its second attack.
It does. Oh, and I get to give somebody advantage on their next attack roll, right? Love.
I will take it.
However, Naira takes 13 points of slashing damage from its second attack, and that is their go. Tristan, you're up.
Well, that changes things. Okay. Tristan is... Fuck. Okay, Tristan is first. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at 3rd level.
Okay.
If it will let me. It won't let me. How do I upcast? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm sorry. I think I have to do it after I hit the roll, right?
I'm not sure, actually.
Maybe if you, like, hover over everyone? You know what I mean? Like, do a humdrum scan? Because I tried to do that with command and I couldn't figure it out quick.
Okay,
you can, like, shift or control click if that's what you're talking about.
I believe it's Control Shift
Shift click?
allows you to do both.
Shift. No, shift click. If you're trying to target multiple people, yeah, just hold.
No,
shift.
I'm just trying to up. Usually when I
just
click
do
on
it.
the
Just do
thing-
it manually. Like just
Yeah.
knock off the appropriate level spell slot, and then yeah.
Oh, upcast. I'm stupid. I was getting distracted by real life cat Naira.
Okay, that should have
I'm gonna be.
rolled.
I'm gonna start being called human Naira, huh?
Motherfucker.
Naira or human
Ooh,
Naira?
harsh.
You get 13 points of healing.
Me?
Yes.
Woot.
And then, because that was a bonus action with my action, and I can, the way we've homebrewed it is I can do another spell as long as I don't go over my maximum.
Correct. So I believe you can only cast you cast that at 4th level, the healing word?
Third.
Yeah. Oh, well, it says 4th.
Oh, well then, take away, I didn't mean to cast it at 4th. I'm sorry.
Take
One of
away
those.
one.
I was going to say, one of those was a 1, 12 hit
I'll let
points.
you go 12 hit points then. Go on.
I'm sorry, because the spell that I'm going to cast is 2nd level, and I'm going to cast this on Lorium.
What?
And I'm going to enlarge him.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But big monster.
And then I'm going to use my movement to move to the north side of this dude.
Okay.
Okay, I will when I stop targeting myself. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, so Lauren, your weapons deal an extra 1d4 damage, and you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
And everything is enlarged with him. Does that mean now he has 20 feet of range?
Yeah. Yes, it does. Or no, 15.
Whee! Chee-hoo. Just smack that guy out of the tree. No. No, he's gonna reach in and hold his holy symbol and cast that bow. I must choose a token before rolling the attack. I did not roll an attack, you dumb.
Feels like you just became a slow talking boomhauer.
Yes. Oh, you were concentrating on Hunter's Mark. They're here. He doesn't need that anymore. As he will be spirit shrouded.
Okay, until spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d4 extra damage, 10 feet. Okay.
And he will move. Right there.
Okay.
So I provoke the funny opportunity attack.
No, because it's only when you move, even with yeah, it's only when you move out of their
10 feet.
thing. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or enter. Indeed.
So he's gonna try to attack the funny man first with a
You're
straight
gonna need to be
roll.
more specific.
The one who was doing the dance in front of him that's already damaged. Straight roll.
Yep, because flanking.
18.
18 hits.
Now, funny. Plus 4. Even with all that, the D10 was the one. I am hurt. Second verse same as the first. Wait. I have to click it again. See what you need now, Tyler. You're like, wait, I have to click again. Oh no!
Yeah, 13 is a miss, unfortunately.
Far away from him to smack him. Right, because of a sword dance?
Say again?
Am I too far away
yeah,
from
no,
him?
you are too far. Yeah, you're out of his range for
Gotcha.
his opportunity attack.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Which brings us
Surrounded
to...
by embers again.
Say again?
Oh no, he's just surrounded by the purple embers of Spirit Shroud.
Oh yeah, give me a second here. We can...
Yeah, creatures within 10 feet of me. Oh. They have their speed reduced by 10 feet.
one creature that you... oh no, yeah, it is any creature within 10 feet that you can see, isn't it? Yeah, okay. This Fey Ranger, as Wander's booming command echoes out through the trees, drops the bow that he was holding, clutches at his head, gasping something in Sylvan, and ends his turn. Delenn, who had been watching his troops warm in, does the same. Their spear dropping to the forest floor as they grab at their head, just going, no, as they find themselves unable to resist the command, ends their turn, and that brings us back around to the top, where this ranger has a lot of good targets, but probably the scariest one is the giant flaming tiefling. So I'm going to roll 1d10. Lorium, call high or low?
High.
Hello.
Very high.
Lorium it is. Hello. And is going to use their ensnaring strike ability, so that this attack, or their next attack, will require a strength saving throw, but you'll probably be fine with that one. However, 25, I believe, hits. You take 13 points of piercing damage as an arrow slams into you.
No!
And, though you are surprised by the frond fletching bursting into vines, you are still able to almost contemptuously pull yourself free.
Every time I cast the concentration spell. This is why I stick to just smiting. I'm sorry for yelling over you, Andrew.
It's fine.
The third time in a row that's happened when I cast that rate.
Yep.
Literally the only way you can fail.
Third level spell gone. Bye.
And then he is going to try it one more time with their longbow. Uh, 20?
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, let me actually take away damage too.
And you take another 9 points, so that's 21 points total.
Okay.
Or 22, sorry, total, as, the two arrows slam into your enlarged form. And then they are going to decide that they would quite like to have some meat between them and all of the big bad guys,
make
and
me a
move to
dex
there.
save.
Ah! Were they within range? It's got like a
Yes.
30-foot range, actually, doesn't it? So yes, they were. Okay, so yeah, Dex.
It has
Dex
a
save
60-foot range.
Oh damn. Okay, they are pretty good at these.
Where's he at? He disappears, so I can't target him.
Oh yeah. Oh, he was right here.
I mean, that
I'll put
saves,
that.
obviously, but
But he still takes half.
Nice.
Oof.
Mm.
Which yeah, it's not chump change. Before they run back, putting their more melee-focused allies between them and you. This sword dancer.
By the way, out of curiosity, can Naira have issued a one-word command to Valko?
You had told him to
Yeah,
stay
But
or
that
to
was
guard.
before that guy had dropped his weapon. She now wants him to fetch the weapon.
Fair enough. Yes, I will say you can use your reaction to do that.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So yeah, they drop both of their weapons. Give me a roll a 1d6 to see which weapon Valko grabs. Valko grabs the longsword.
Good boy, Valko.
And that is the end of their turn. Valko has the sword in his mouth, tail wagging happily. The last command you gave it was full defensive, and and you have used your reaction. Does anybody want to use their reaction to give an alternative command? Going
Somebody
once.
please do, yes.
Yes, I do. I would.
Maybe get that sword away from the guy who's going to try and get it back.
Tristan will say, play keep away.
Give me a handle animal check.
You're so good at these.
Actually, Uther did something to me. He gave me. He gave me. Didn't you inspire me?
Yes.
That's a D8, right?
Yes, it is.
$17?
17, I'll say, is enough. And Valko is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move.
Disengage and run.
Yeah. Skittering between Laurium's legs, disengaging away, running back, sword still clutched happily in his jaws.
We are going to make him a steak, man. You're a good boy.
Right. Can we teach him how to use that sword?
And that is their turn. This Fey Lancer, as the last echoes of Wander's command flit through the trees, drops their lance, and ends their turn. Naira.
And him dropping his sword ended the sword dance, right?
It did, yes. Yeah, it's hard
Nice.
it's hard to sword dance without your swords.
So, that guy's not threatening
Initiate
anymore,
JoJoMeme.gif.
right?
So
Yeah, Lorium's threatening him.
No,
And yeah.
No,
Yeah,
my
he's
question.
good.
He's not threatening me now, though, so I can just move out of his square, right?
Yes.
I want to come over here and free item interaction pick up this dude's weapons.
Okay.
So, can I pick them up from here, or do I need to move all the way over here?
No, you would need to be next to him.
Okay. So I will come here.
And you pick up his lance. Oh, well, you had your blasting rod and your weapon drawn. I will say you can use half of your movement to put one of those away, and then use your free item interaction to draw it, but you need to let me know which of them you are putting away. Your sword or your blasting rod.
I'll put my rapier away.
Okay.
And I will pick up his lance. And then I will.
You are now carrying his spear. It is in your inventory.
Did he drop any other weapons?
He has a sword at his hip, but it was sheathed. The only thing he had in his hand was the lance spear.
Then I will toll the dead on this guy.
Okay.
And I have to target him. Boom. Boom. Can I get a will save, please?
You
Or
certainly
wisdom
can. Fails.
save? Bitchin'.
Nice.
Poof.
Not the
16,
best.
okay.
Not the worst.
Higher than average.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to try it again. And just point towards the one in front of him and say, "Run away." Damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
they just keep getting it. They take 6.
But he does take 6.
And then I will burn an inspiration on Lorium.
it's too late, man. It's too late. Give it to someone else.
Okay. Lauren, you are inspired. Wander, you're up.
Hello. Sure, why not? Let's go and what do you mean I have to target one more token before cast a command at 4th level again?
Okay.
It's not letting me cast it, but I'm targeting
These 4.
yeah,
Okay.
everyone but the almost dead guy and the lancer in front of us.
Okay. So
Let me see
this
if I can-
guy and then these 3, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me fix this.
Now
Yeah,
he's
you can
getting
just see that one. So
All right, I have to target someone, so I'll target him, and then we'll there, and that's
Yeah.
4th level targeting the ones I said. Perfect. And I'll
And
say
what's the command?
A halt.
Takes no actions. Okay. Let me give them their wisdom saving throws. That is a fail, even with a 14. This guy.
Oh,
That is a success for the sword dancer.
yeah.
Delenn. Delenn fails.
Woo!
And the second Fey Ranger also fails. So that one failed. So he is, I will say, I'm just going to mark them that way. Just they're not actually stunned, but just so that we can know like what their effect is.
Right. And that will be my. Well, I'll move closer. See, this guy's weapon is still there. Can a bonus action kick it away? Is that a thing?
Well, you still have your free item interaction, so you could.
I can't pick it up though.
Oh no, because yeah, both of your hands are free. So yeah, I'll say you can kind of give
Like,
me
if you just keep it behind me, I'll do
a
that.
dex check to see like how successfully you're able to kind of kick it away. At minimum, you'll be able to sort of move it like into your square.
Heard that. Hey. Eh?
15. Yeah, you're able to move it into the square behind you.
Cool. That's my turn. Bracing for
Okay.
impact.
Haha. And the sword dancer who made his check. Yep, is just gonna go after you, Naira.
I would assume.
They're going to maintain their sword dance with their with their bonus action, and then slash at you with their longsword. They cannot get flanking because Dylan is currently unarmed.
Booyah.
But 21.
Just hits.
Just hit, still count. And you take 6 points of slashing damage as they make their second attack.
Oh,
Ooh.
silvery barbs.
Ooh. Okay.
This is why I hold on to silvery barbs.
It's like the reverse paladin.
Still a hit, but not a crit.
Why didn't it let me cast silvery barbs? It's saying
Does it force you to make a concentration check first?
It's saying you don't have a reaction again in it.
yes.
Yeah,
Does
just,
it-
you should be able to just ignore that and say yes,
Yeah.
do it anyway.
It did
Okay.
the same thing to me.
There we go. But it's still
Okay,
hit.
so yeah, you still hit. You take 12 points of slashing damage from the second blow. As this blur of whirling steel moves in behind you. Tristan, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move around this sword dancer to over here.
Okay.
Damn it!
Goddamn Bobby.
Okay, I'm going to cast a spell. Does Critspiration let me... Do we still have the option to do max healing instead of damage?
Yeah. Well, it would give you. It would let you roll critically for your healing, just like it would for your damage. I think,
Gotcha.
or was it? Well, I don't actually remember what the ruling that we made was.
What was the question?
Was it max healing?
I think we decided
Yes.
double dice because if we did, was it max
That's
healing?
funny numbers.
Yeah, it was more click clack math rocks,
Yeah,
which is
Okay.
always a good thing.
yeah, of course.
Well, then, I am going to cast Dees. And then it's gonna roll some stuff, and then I'm gonna roll some more stuff.
1 second, it's not coming up just yet with what you've
Yeah,
cast.
lagging.
Ooh,
Ooh, nice. Oh, dang.
ooh.
Okay, and unfortunately, Wander didn't move close enough, so it's just me, Naira, and Lori.
That's fine. My health is
That
expendable.
all
It's
heal.
resource.
Holy crap, 37 damage. That'll top you all up quite nicely.
And then I will use my bonus action to wild shape into a giant fucking scorpion.
Oh,
So aggressive.
I thought you were gonna go unicorn. I was gonna be like, yes, I can use this.
Oh, wait, sorry, I didn't mean to delete you there. One
Holy
moment, and I'll
shit.
have you back.
It's okay.
You were ready with that way too quick.
Oh, I gave him a list of, like, these are some animals I'm probably going to pull out.
Wait, what was it?
37.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
you did it right. I saw it pop up on your thing.
Cool. That, I believe, yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, Lorium, you're up.
Hello. Am I still flanking technically? No, right?
With this guy, no. If you moved one more up, then you would be.
Oh yeah, I can do that now. Hello. No, man. Yeah. Roll. Can I do subdue damage that doesn't have any? Like I just decide to do it, right?
I mean, that's rules as written, although I kind of think it should give you disadvantage on attacks.
I mean, fair.
But like, technically, rules as written say yes, you can just decide to do subdual while you're.
I mean, if
plucking
you want to do
someone
the
upside
if you
the
want to do the disadvantage roll, I'm fine with it. I'll just be doing a lot of subdue.
Then yes, like that going forward. Let's say that subdual damage will give disadvantage on the attack because you're
Okay.
having to be extra careful.
I'm gonna miss all
but
of
20
twice
still
and then
hits?
get tired of it and just kill people. But rolling minimum damage as usual. 14.
Okay. He's still just swaying on the brink of unconsciousness from your blow.
Normal. Yep. This is where my dice luck
It's
really...
like, well, fuck it.
Honestly, I want to. I didn't use my
Well,
bonus action. You
the
silly
last
little-
guy we killed did turn into leaves, so I'm just saying, you know, like,
18?
18 is a hit.
Okay.
it's a good thing.
It's a good.
And he
I
is
still did subdued.
unconscious.
I was still rolling just normal.
Yeah, that's it. It automatically marks them as dead, but no, they. This one is simply unconscious. You reach out, pluck them on the back of the head, and they were already kind of clutching their head and staggering from the ringing command of Wander's voice in their mind, and you quiet the din.
And can I also free item interaction with this guy's bow?
Yes, although you will not be able to use your glaive until you do
No,
something.
I
with
mean
it.
with a very big foot. An enlarged foot, you may say. Just step on it.
Yeah, give me a dex check.
Maybe a strength check. Just break the bow.
No, because you're trying to do something fairly kind of. I mean, yeah, it would be a dex check to try and maneuver it.
He rolls
Nice.
high anyway.
You are able to pop it into
Yes.
the square behind you.
And step on.
Okay. This Fey Ranger, recovering from the drop command, is now under the compulsion of the halt command, and just kind of stands there, seeming to tremble in a kind of indecisive stupor as the echoes of the word of power ring in its head, and that is their turn. Same again with Delen. And we come back round to this ranger who is also in a stupor. The Lancer here.
What about Valko?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, Valko.
Falco's being a good boy. He's doing
Yeah.
what he's supposed to be doing.
He's gnawing the
Yeah, none
leather
of you
off
gave him
the
another
hilt.
command, so I'll say that Valko is staying with the sword, tail wagging furiously.
He's being a good boy.
He is being a very good boy.
Yes, he is.
This one was unaffected by the halt command, and you moved their spear to there.
Yeah.
So they are going to move 1 and 2,
And
and
perhaps Uther wants to
snatch
do
it
something.
back up.
Uther?
Say again.
Because he
Perhaps
moved out of
wants to do
Uther's
something
space.
after- yeah.
Uther's only got his range. Oh, Warcaster.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if
As
he runs
he-
away, he runs directly towards Lorium.
Yeah, so he's moving to there, and you are able to get your opportunity attack.
Just as
Perfect.
from a scared wander.
He's gonna try and do it this way instead.
Fair.
Go for a 1
That's a hit.
Hell yeah.
and a 2.
Oh,
That's also a
hell
hit.
yeah.
Okay.
A 3.
So that's
I wish
2
you-
hits. I get that on him. Oh, not the best damage.
Still not bad. But staggering somewhat now with the 2 new kind of holes that have been punched in them. They snatch up their spear, and then again do that same kind of shifting, moving step where they seem to blend back into the undergrowth. You lose sight of them for a moment, Uther, and then hear as they come crashing down through the canopy once more, their newly reclaimed spear jutting out toward you. Is an 18 hit?
As it strikes at me, no, I just do another sidestep on him.
Okay. Although, oh, hang on. Why did he only get +7?
What?
Oh.
That should have been a 20. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 would, yes.
Aw.
Then I am going to need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Strike saving throw.
As you take.
Have you already used the advantage that Naira gave you?
No, I haven't. I'll give it a one more.
You may roll
let's
again.
see.
You may use your advantage.
Give it nat 20.
Not-
Not good enough.
Ooh. But as he comes screaming down through the canopy, spear outstretched, it pierces you for 23 points of damage, and then pins you down to the forest floor as you are knocked prone by the impact. He wrenches it free, spinning it, and then thrusting it down again, this time attacking with advantage. For 22.
That hits.
For another 11 points of piercing. And that is their turn as we come back around to you, Naira.
How is Uther feeling? I can't see him. He's fine.
Okay, it hurt, but I'm okay.
Yeah, you feel a stab of pain along your connection, but no panic or fear. Although perhaps worry would be a better term.
I think I want to try something. He's under command, right?
Yes.
I am going to reach out and remove the sword that he had on his hilt.
Okay, well, he was under command. That command ended at the end of his initiative, or at the end of his last turn, so he is able to react to you.
Okay. What?
So I suppose it would be like a grapple check, I suppose?
Either sleight of hand or acrobatics versus whatever.
Well, hang on. I don't think technically that's even something that you can do against an opponent that's not incapacitated. Let me see if there aren't, like, because unless you have like,
Tell you what.
So-
Can I use my cunning action to basically do a hide check of this movement to go for a sleight of hand?
What it would technically be a disarmament attempt. So, well,
But he's
I mean,
not.
technically. 1 second. Let me check some rules.
Okie doke. I will hold off.
Wait, I just noticed we have passive stealth. I love that mine's 5.
What's mine? My passive stealth is a 22.
So,
9.
yes, I will say that you can use your action to make a sleight of hand that would be opposed by their perception. And with a success, yeah, you will be able to. Although your hands are full right now, so you will need to drop one of the items that you're holding.
Can I toss instead of drop?
You may drop anywhere within 5 feet of you, but it would be an action to actually throw something.
Alright, well then this will have less impact. Because I can't really... Actually, I'll drop the lance or the spear or whatever I'm holding over here, and I'm gonna try that because I want to see if I can calm everybody down. So I'm gonna sleight a hand, and I'm going to use that bardic inspiration that Uther gave me. Aw, 16.
Okay, opposed by his
Roll
perception.
Shit.
20. And
what
yeah,
happens?
he sees
Like,
you
he sees
reaching
me-
for it and and yeah, like shifts his hip away, knocking your hand back as he seems to snap out of the ringing command that had been overriding his mind.
Okay,
You
but-
do still have your bonus and your move if you wish to do anything.
Okay. What I wish to do is say to him, nothing, never mind. I will, bonus action disengage and stand over here.
Okie doke. Uther, you're up.
All right. Uther's just gonna stand up from that hit, gritting his teeth, and go, "Oh, yippee-ki-yay it is then." And he's going to hit him with the Hexblade's Curse.
Yay!
And then he's going to shoot him twice.
21 hits. 25 hits.
Okay.
Instead of +5, you have +9 to all your damn. Hell yeah.
5 plus 9.
Oof. Okay. Again, the two blasts. Pow, pow. Both smashing into them, knocking them back slightly. But they are still on their feet, though starting to bleed heavily.
And then, yeah, he'll end his turn.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Hello. I don't have a lot of damage. But I'm gonna try. I'll ask this. I guess I have to target someone for it. So I'll put it over
Okay.
here. Right behind this guy, little Lance.
One moment. Let me find the tile. And bam.
And I try to bonk. Heh.
22 hits.
Ooh, hell yeah. He takes a big ol' 8.
Okay.
And then I try to move closer. Hello.
Okay.
And
The
then...
sword dancer in combat with.
Now hold on. Hold
oh,
on. I have
oh,
an
sorry.
action.
You, ah. Oh, you do, right? Of course.
Yes, yes. And then
Sorry, I
I
keep on
try
forgetting
to hit.
spiritual weapon is a bonus.
Isn't it nice? Where are my hit people things? There it is. I'll try to hit, and I go ha, and I go ba, and then where, and then ha. And
That's
I
a hit.
hit,
Oh,
because I never
nice.
miss. Ha!
Oh,
16?
Yeah, okay. Smack. Your mace cracks into them, cracking up through one of these plates of shell-like bark armor that covers them. They fall back and stagger under the weight of the blow, but are still on their feet.
Aye, aye, Captain. That's it.
And now we come to the sword dancer, who, in combat with the scorpion, is going to unleash a flurry of blows.
hold
Oh
on.
joy.
19.
That hits.
Oh, and 7 is going to be a miss. So their first hit. Does 8 points of damage to you. And then with their bonus, they're going to maintain their sword dance, and that's their turn. Oh, actually, they will. Yeah, no, you know what? They're not going to move. Lauren, you're up.
Actually, when you removed me from the initiative. I go right before Lorium.
Oh my. Whoops, my bad. Let me re-add you then. Oop. And let me pop you back in. Boop. Oh, one sec. There we go. Okay, Tristan.
I'm gonna regret this because he can attack me if I miss, but I don't see anything else I can do. I guess I will skitter around to where I'm like right beside Naira.
Okay.
Yeah. And then let us multi-attack.
You got this, buddy.
Oh, that literally did nothing.
Wait, 3 attack.
Oh! Hell
Two with its
yeah!
claws, one with its sting. All at disadvantage.
Yep. This is gonna be so much fun for me.
It is a miss, and he splashes back at you. Hits. Ooh, and you take another
Ooh.
8 points of damage.
And again.
And again.
He's like, well,
And another 3.
Okay, hold on a second.
As he parries both of your claws, and the swords just flick out, opening wounds between your chitinous plates.
Okay, give me one second. I need to do something. Okay, that's for the first one. Oh, and I didn't do it when he attacked me earlier, did I?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a couple. Give me a second.
Whew.
I'm still good, right? So far?
Yeah.
Because he did. Oh, he did one attack.
Yeah, no. He never did
And I
more than
need-
10.
Need to just do one more.
Wait, why'd you do the one more?
No, he only hit you
'Cause-
3 times
Yeah.
Well, good.
so far.
Well, you haven't made your tail attack yet.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what I was counting.
And you were like, I'm just gonna miss. Why not?
Nat 20.
We'll see if this happens. Yay, disadvantage.
Oh my god!
And the sword flicks out again and again, finds purchase for another 6 points.
I am an HB sponge.
And one more concentration check, please.
Whoa.
But you're just fine.
Lorium, you're still big.
Lorium, you're up.
Always big.
Fuck that here. He steps off the boat to walk right there. Oh yeah, I have to. What? Where did it go? I think I'm just
just
lagging
tried
like
to-
horribly. But yeah.
Who you
Wait. What is going on?
Are
It
you
only
taking
gives.
our one guy?
I am attempting to hit this guy. Lorium Rose is 15 feet away. Oh, it's because he's 15 feet away. It doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
activate the
Just
poison.
move yourself there. I'll
Yeah.
put you back when it's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're trying to take Manuther's one guy from us?
Yes.
You guys have been fighting a war and that we have one guy between the two of us? I see how it is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not like you've disarmed literally half the fucking encounter, Wander.
This was our guy. This was Manuther's
Wait,
bonding moment.
wait. I have to do that again because he's doing it always.
Yep.
Yeah.
Subdual.
So
Okay.
let's just roll real quick.
Yeah, just roll
Another
it one more
single-
time.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, that would have been a miss.
Okay,
He is
so
still on his feet.
disadvantage. Oh, look at
That's
that!
also a miss.
Like I said, this is where I just decide I don't
Just
give a
fuck it.
Do it. Do it. Kill. Make tree person become tree.
No. However, this is like fucking up hard, and it keeps making me press it like 7 times. 26.
That's a hit. And he's down.
Now it only took all 3 of my hits. Now
And you
he's
were there when you did it.
Yes, sir. And then he's just going to fucking walk back up on the thing.
Okay.
But you'll be in range of the sword boy.
This Fae, a kind of, is actually going to dart forward to here. And then you see him as he darts down in front of you, scurrying quickly. The cloak flows out, scattering leaves. And as he passes over this one, there is a shimmer of some strange effect, and both of them disappear. And that is their turn, bringing us to Dylan, who finally kind of shaking himself out of the stupor that he has found himself in, sees you, Naira, standing over his their lance, rips the sword from its scabbard.
I can't see
Oh,
at
well,
all.
that's fair. There is technically, but well, fair enough. Knowing that you are, knowing that his lance is out of reach, at least temporarily, rips the sword from the scabbard at his hip. And let me see. And lets out a call in Celestial saying, "Spirit, come to my aid!" And with his bonus action is going to cast Spiritual Weapon, which is going to manifest right there. As you see a branch that was on the forest floor suddenly flick up and into life, turning and darting toward you, Laurium, and trying to spear you.
Don't spear me, please.
Don't spear me, bro.
I am the one who spears.
Brother!
That's what they all say the first time.
I think we're up to a D10 now.
Oh, that
20.
hits, that hits. Fucking roll critical damage because he said that.
No.
You do take 11 as this spear of wood jabs into you. And then they come dancing quickly around the tree. 5, 10, 15.
Damn, you always perfectly hit my AC now.
Moving in behind this giant scorpion. And they are going to unleash their attack against you. Oop, dang it. I keep on forgetting
Big
that
sword.
happens now.
Big sword.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Could
Because they
be.
can attack you with advantage. And hit
Yep. Mm-hmm.
for 12 points of damage as they then attack again.
Well, let me do this first.
No, just do them all at once.
Okay. No, that one misses.
For another 9.
It's half.
It is half, so yeah, it's so they would need to do over 20 damage to you for it to be a higher DC than 10. So far they have not. So yeah, you need to make another check. Oh, and though your concentration wavers and teeters on the brink of breaking as you feel your form losing blood and the life of this new shape draining from you, you are able to maintain it, your focus on Laurium's magic. As that comes to the end of Delen's turn, we come back up to this one, who will also shake off the lingering command, moving down to here, and 1 and 2. He will fire one. Yeah, his first one, the ensnaring strike. He will fire at you, Naira. But it's not letting me roll for some reason, so...
So I guess he misses. Let's go.
No!
Oh no!
And
Damn!
guess what I do?
Take it in the face?
Keel over and cry.
No.
Do
Shut up, Nick.
It's saying that I must target somebody before I can do it.
That's cool, you can target him.
Or can you not see him?
I can see him.
Oh, good.
My second roll
Still a
is
hit.
another hit, but not a crit. As you take another 9 points of
Lorian?
piercing damage.
That advantage is for you, man.
Oh, and please give me your strength saving throw.
I am so sorry, Uther.
You sure don't want to keep that banner?
No, I'm fine.
You are.
Okay.
And the second shot is going to be striking at the scorpion.
No, there's a cat right there. What was that?
That's a 20. That's going to be a hit.
Yes, it is.
And you take another 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so I take 6, the form drops, and then I take 5.
5 more. Yep. Oh, and you had already taken how much from the other one? I think it was 3 from when the eagle dropped. I reintroduced you, and so it didn't actually have that damage on you still. I'll call it 3, so you're on 63.
No, because I had gotten attacked before then, and I healed everybody with my mass cure wounds.
You're right. Yep. So you are on 66. Okay. Cool.
But this is gonna be much better.
And then they are going to back away some more behind this tree. And that is their turn. And Valko, who has not gotten any contrary command, so is still being a good boy. Naira.
Naira is... Fuck it, Naira's gonna steady aim.
Oh.
I know, right? It's been a while. Question, if I steady aim and then Eldritch Blast, how does that work? Am I steady aimed on all of the Eldritch Blasts? Because it's the same, it's the same sort of...
Because she's using her action to do it.
Yeah.
1 second. You give yourself. It says it's on your next attack roll. Since each one uses a different attack roll, it would only be on that first one.
Okie doke. One, two. Can I see anybody else? No. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna need charisma. Oh, come on. I do have. I hate this thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like remove a bunch of these automations because they just seem to be fucking up more than they're helping.
I need charisma saves, please, from those two guys I can see.
Okay.
Nice.
God damn it.
That is success. And a fail.
Hey!
And as she does that, she's going to look straight at Dylan and say, "You are outclassed." And then the name of that fucking unicorn, Ninev. Maybe you have lost Ninev's favor.
Okay. He snarls and looks as though they are going to reply on their initiative. Uther.
Uther's gonna make his way around this corner. 20. And then just... everybody's looking just fine. Now that I look. And he's going to pick this guy. Then he's going to hex him.
Which guy? The sword dancer or
Yes.
Dylan?
That
Okay.
sword dancer. Against his dexterity, because why not? And
Okey-doke.
then I'm going to shoot him. One.
Yeah, I think that might hit.
And two. Oh. Only one.
13 does not, unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh wait, don't you heal as well?
Oh, hold on. I'll do the damage so it'll take it from him automatically. Same damage, perfect. Yes, I forgot to heal too. And then an additional 1d6. Hey! He takes 12 points of damage. And that's everything. And I'll heal because that guy died. +7.
Okay, yeah, he staggers back under the effect, but is still on his feet. And that brings us to Wander.
Hello, I'm gonna move my weapon there. Boop. I'm gonna go. Hello, Lord. 25, 30. Damn, that's wild.
He's
I'll
found
cast
a
that
new toy.
yes. It is this or guiding bolt.
At what level?
At second level.
Okay, and who are you targeting? Just these two?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't see the other one. Okay.
Yep.
And what's the command?
Grovel.
Oh my god, Dylan needs to fail so bad.
That's a fail.
That is a fail from the face sword dancer.
Please
Come
fail.
Like you don't have the favor of that
Come
unicorn
on.
anymore. Starts to grovel, piss, and cry.
Fail!
Yes!
And yeah, you step around, this command ringing from you. Both of them again clutch at their heads, falling to their knees, as the command just rings in their minds. Okay, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
5 more feet.
Okay.
That's it.
And as they both fall, clutching at their heads, a sudden musical note seems to ring out, deadening all sound, the clash of your weapons, the lingering echoes of your word of power, as a new voice echoes through the tree trunks. And not only echoes, but reverberates, as though it seems to come from every direction around you at once, as this strange musical voice just says, "Enough! Thy noble task, Delenn, I think is unnecessary. Interlopers they may be, but proven themselves I think they have. Who art thou that brings Argent once more to my grove?" And as this voice rings out, there is again that strange sense of disorientation. And one a portion of the grove that seemed as though it were ringed with a solid thicket is suddenly practically clear. Only a few stands of trees between you and another group of Fae that stand beyond. Beside them, those of you who have an angle can see standing among them the familiar shape or form of your new young friend. In their midst and at their fore, however, is a tall, unmistakably Fey creature. And all of you guys can kind of move yourselves in. We're out of combat now, so you can all move in so you can have a view of
Where
what you
where
now
are they?
see over here.
As we all stumble.
Large,
Oh no, the canopy. We go.
large.
Fuck off, Dellen.
Wait, where?
Ha, over here. Another
Over here.
ranger. Kill it.
I can't get over there.
Walls.
Wait, can you guys? Oh, hang on. Shit.
No.
Yep, I know what's happening. Sorry, something was that. There was a macro that was supposed to go off that did not. There we go.
Is Tristan standing over there?
Tristan
I
is
thought
indeed
that's what he said.
standing over there. At the fore of this small group of Fae stands this tall, strangely graceful, strangely imposing figure. At least 9 feet tall, skin like pale bark, hair like green moss, falling in waves from a head from which branches sprout like a great crown of antlers. And it is this figure who speaks when the voice rings out again and says, "Who art thou then that brings Argent to my realm? Thou claim to come here to save a life. Is it this hopeful squire?"
Which one am I?
You are this one. The Tristan that stands in the grove among this group is you, but as you take a closer look, you can see that the eyes are afire, as you are when Argent comes to the fore. This slight, subtle glow to the skin and to the hair and equipment, marking it as an empowered being. However, it makes no move or reaction as she steps forward.
Tristan will step forward to. I mean, he'll keep a healthy distance, but he will step forward.
Wander will follow next to him.
And Tristan will say, "I am Tristan Melchior, and as your brave defender stated, I am not a knight. In fact, I am a squire. A squire who is under the tutelage of those who claimed to do the best for the order. And yet, it is a squire who now stands before you. Not a knight, not a member of the order, but me."
You are the first who has sought to be a true member of the Order in quite some time. It's been many years in the mortal realm since mortal feet trod the grove of Neravali and sought to cross the bridge. And she glances back over her shoulder at the other version of you and says, "I have heard your tale from Argent. They could not hide anything from me if they tried. I wonder if you shall try. All of you. He is the only squire here. Why have you come, young bard?" And she looks at you, Naira.
Naira tilts her head. I came to help my friend here, Tristan, to complete his quest.
Friend indeed. A noble thing. And thee, servant of war. Did you come here hoping for anything more than a brawl? She's looking at you, Lorian. Lorian? You're
Cole?
muted.
Cole, you've been summoned. Uh-oh.
Sorry,
You're fine.
I had to deal with Hachi. What was said to me?
I knew it.
This figure that has appeared turns to Lorian and says, "And what of you, servant of war? Were you hoping for anything more than a brawl when you trod this forest?"
As he looks back in the direction of the Lancer, he did leave alive. By the way, is the one of the Rangers ran with one of them knocked out? Are they here?
They don't appear to be, no.
Okay. Not a brawl without any, or with any ill intent, but
Then what was
can't
your
say I
intent
didn't
exactly?
expect one. I don't know why I'm speaking like that. Can't say I didn't expect one. No. Your Majesty?
That shall suffice.
I just simply came here to right a wrong. That was it.
And you, old soul and young body, guardian of your own bridge. Uther. She's looking at
I'm
you.
here so that others may live. There's war, and I believe other things, so much so that he has seen fit that his agents come here. And I believe there's much I have seen, and much we've already done. But there is even more to do in this young squire. We need him to do it, I think.
Her eyes turn at last to you, Wander. And as they do, they blaze with this crystalline clarity that pierces. She says, "And thee, oldest soul, why do you tread this place? Thou art not of here, thou art not even of them. Why do you tread my realm?"
And Wander will look towards the Tristan near him, and then look back towards this figure, and he will say, "It would be wrong to stand aside and allow someone so good to die for it."
You have cast judgment rather quickly on this young one. So good, noble, worthy of your help, you will proclaim him. Art thou so certain of yourselves?
Yes.
Dylan has pulled himself to his feet and sort of skirts somewhat widely around you before moving in, the others coming in behind them.
Just tail between his legs, just like, damn. Just got mollywopped.
And seems as though they're about to voice something, that she just raises a hand and he immediately stops still and says nothing. You will forgive my guardians. They are overzealous in this time. It is sad that our duty of guarding the bridge to the Argent Realm has been so put aside in this time. Especially when it is the first time when one worthy has come to cross it. In what I imagine for mortals at least is so very long. You have given a good account of yourselves, in not only battle, but in word and deed. If I could, I would open the bridge to you, and the Argent Realm would lie before you. But that duty has been taken from me, against my will, and against the laws of this place. These sacred groves, my forest, has been invaded. The eye that would show you the way has been taken from me. I cannot show you the path to the Argent Realm, no matter how much I may wish it.
This is gonna be stupid. I'm sorry. Tristan is going to step forward and, like a child consoling a parent, will hug her and just
Give me
say,
a will save.
"Okay."
You will try to. Oh!
You step close, and as you kind of move to put your arms around her, there's again this strange sensation of like disorientation, as though she is at once much larger and much smaller than she appears.
And he just, in whatever fashion, will just kind of give her a consoling hug and just say, "I'm sorry that it is taken. If you'll let me, I will seek it out."
He kind of places a hand on your head and glances back at the other you, Argent, who stands behind her, and says, I see why he chose thee. So eager, so young, noble and full of courage. If thou wish to quest for it, it is not for me to deny thee. And what of you? What of you all? Does your determination extend to reclaiming the eye of the world? Her eye sweeps over the rest of you.
Roll an insight check.
Or cocks head as he shrinks because it's been way longer than a minute.
Right.
Scooby-Doo movie, Scrappy-Doo shrinking noises.
No, not that.
Yes. Do we get an insight?
You definitely would, because you see literally everything.
I wanted to incite the queen. Well,
Ooh.
Damn, people are paying it. I love how
Paying
Uther is
attention
the
to
only
Naira.
one not paying attention.
Yeah,
sense.
no. You guys definitely noticed Naira at the question of being committed, not necessarily to the eye, but she is not necessarily committed to Argent's quest. As she
You're
understands.
committed to Tristan rather than Argent.
Yes, to the point where she is probably about to ask a stupid question. Is there any way I could, like, evaluate how stupid I think a question would be?
Sure. Do you want to pop in a private chat for a second,
Yeah.
or? Okay.
The cloud.
Hello.
Hello. So, I am wondering about basically asking, well, how important is Argent getting into a shield or a new thing? Like, how important is it to you and your health and the good of everything? Because if we can attempt to simply get him to fuck off, that is my preferred.
Basically, you want to ask this figure how closely they are aligned with Argent versus how closely they are aligned with Tristan, potentially.
Yes. Basically, I've gotten the impression that the thing inside Argent or inside Tristan isn't actually as significant or important to the overarching power. Like, they keep calling him a sliver and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Give me an Arcana check, and then depending on the results of that, there may be another check.
19.
19. This place, and kind of these figures, or well, specifically this figure, do not appear to be precisely aligned with Argent or the Order of the Argent Shield, either past or present. There is obviously some connection in that they are this is obviously a kind of bridge or guardian realm, if you like, that would lead people to the true home of the Argent Order. But no, like the power of this place and this figure, from what you have been able to gather, are not directly linked to the Order of the Argent. With a 19, you would guess that this is essentially the equivalent of an allied realm to the original power of the Argent Order. But the needs of, as with any regent of any realm, the needs of the regent and their own realm would supersede any alliance.
Okay, so basically irrelevant.
Not necessarily irrelevant, but more if there was sufficient benefit to this realm, then you do get the impression that the Argent could be cast aside. But there is obviously a connection there. So it would not be something that would be done lightly, and there is also always the potential that there exists some kind of Fey pact which would just utterly forbid the certain behaviors.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome
We're
back.
discussing plans.
Terrifying prospects.
Hilarious.
So yeah, you do get the impression that she is she's working out her options. That's a good way to
Fair enough.
describe it.
But does anybody respond to the question that has been raised by this figure?
Just maybe it's a means to an end.
My lady, could you explain to them what the eye of the world is and why it's so important?
Indeed, my child. The eye. This forest. And she gestures around her. If you were to walk in it for 1,000 years, you would not find its end, nor would you rest beneath the same tree twice. I do not know if anything can be called truly infinite. But for mortal purposes, it is a word that will suffice. And yet, infinite as it is, destinations beyond it can be as close as a step away. Can the door to them just be seen? The eye is what lets me do this. Lets me see the path to Argent, and show it to such as you who are worthy to walk it. It was taken from me by servants of darkness and corruption, daughters of evil, hags in a vicious coven with their misshapen goblinoid servants. They stole it from me! From me! And as she speaks, you hear her voice just kind of rising in timbre, this sort of implacable anger seeming to boil up inside her at the thought of this affront. It's like, but I cannot take it back from them. Not without risking the very heart of this place. For were I to step beyond it, were I to assault them, I would leave this vulnerable. And she reaches down, and her hand sinks into the earth as though it were water, kind of seeming to run it between her fingers. And as she does so, flowers and small ferns and sprouts bloom behind, in the wake of her hand as she runs it back and forth. I do not know in mortal terms for truth how long they have held it from me. But I cannot send my servants to face them without me. But she casts an eye at Dellen beside her and says, Thou bested my servants, even my champion. So perhaps you can do what I fear to send them to accomplish, if thou truly wish it.
Lawrence is looking back and forth between Tristan and Naira.
Tristan will turn to the group. and just kind of say, this this is where I must go. But I know this would change a lot of what plans you already had, and you've already done so much for me. You have served me well. If you wish, I can release you from of this and let you be on your way.
Oh, bless your socks. We're not here because we're compelled to be.
Why would we let you fight a bunch of hags and goblins on your own?
I mean, that's just going to upset him that he's not invited.
Yeah, might as well kick your ass right here.
Tristan will smile at that and look back at Nineveh and just say, "We are set then."
She raises a hand, and in it you see petals and seedlings and the like from the growth that had sprung up. She goes, and you feel this fragrant breeze, like a summer meadow laden with flowers, washing over all of you. And you all instantly gain the benefits of a long rest.
Woo!
As she smiles and says,
Let's go!
Do I get to change spells?
yes, you would.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But don't worry about that right now, because we're going to be ending pretty soon, so you can do that
Sure
at the
thing.
start of the next session.
Oh.
And she says, go then. Cannot open the way beyond this realm, but the forest shall welcome you within it. They lie in the peaks yonder. And as she points, this previously almost impenetrable canopy that has covered so much, that has covered everything that you have walked through for the last, you're not certain how long, seems to part slightly, and you do indeed see in the distance foreboding peaks of snow-capped mountains against a dark steel-gray sky of heavy clouds. Yonder is where they make their lair. Go with caution. Return the eye to me, and I shall let thee on thine way to the Argent Realm. I must have it. With it I can give you all that you need. Only return it to me.
Tristan will kneel and just say, "It will be so." And then he'll stand back up and then kind of like slowly lean and peek around her and make eye contact with Argent.
Argent looks at you somewhat wordlessly. Give me an insight check.
Huh.
Any of you can who wish to. As you see kind of him making this eye contact.
Oh my god, I was so close to 17.
My character sheet doesn't want to open. It's okay. Hold on. I got it.
Wander and Uther. And Myra, actually, with a 15. You all get the impression that Argent is being restrained in some way, contained. The face, Tristan's face, is almost expressionless. And like there's what movements there are fairly small. Those of like a soldier almost standing at attention. And though he does meet your eyes, Tristan, there seems to be no kind of response. The great figure in front of you, though, sees this interaction and smiles down at you and says, "What decisions you make here must be your own. His path is set. The bridge is his to walk. It is thou who must find your way."
Naira can give a perception check if you'd like.
No.
Oh.
Naira is keeping a very close eye on Argent.
Okay, well, I'm sure the lady sees all, but right before he says this, he kind of Tristan gives a little glance at Naira and then looks back up at Lady Nineveh and says,
How do
What?
you know this is Lady Nineveh?
Nervale, I'm sorry.
None of you have asked her who she is.
We just know that
lady.
they call her. She's the lady.
I haven't.
That is all you know at this point.
Fair.
Enough for me.
I look at her, the lady in front of me who asked me the question, and I just say, my actions, as they've always been, have been my own.
I'm glad to hear it, young one. May it ever be thus. And unless anyone else has anything else they'd like to ask the Archfey, I think that seems like a good spot to close it for the night.
Ooh.
I was joking when I said we'd meet an archfey.
I wasn't.
Can I insight check her? I know.
You can certainly try.
I have a +1. Yeah.
She big lady with horns.
Big lady.
Lauren's mind is elsewhere.
I mean,
Lauren,
now I
yeah.
gotta. I gotta see if I could like nat 20.
Can I? Just because.
Yeah, you can all try an insight.
Did not nat 20.
I don't even know what I'm inciting for. I just like being.
Never
included.
been with an arch.
I got this.
Oh.
Oh.
I was trying to insight check her. Like, is this some sort of rabid, like, need, desire to get it for, like, does she feel like she's protecting, or is it more like a power grab sort of deal? But yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah, with a 2, you are distracted somehow by the tall, naked lady with horns in front of you.
Oh, she's naked? Bet. I would take that disadvantage.
Wander and Tristan. It is hard to read precisely this figure in front of you. Tall and just exuding power and grace and this sort of alien nature that twists and changes your thoughts even as you look at her. It is hard to get any real certainty. But with a 27 and a 25, you both do get an impression of burning need.
Interesting. Also, with that 25, can I see how butthurt Dylan is?
Just groveling.
Extremely. Like, yeah, he is standing, they're standing at attention, where they were sort of gestured to by their lady. But their eyes are furiously kind of moving over all of you.
Tristan will actually walk up to him and extend his hand and say, "Well fought."
He kind of looks down at your hand and the rest of the group, and then flicks his eyes over to his lady, and then doesn't like take your hand and shake it, just reaches out and touches it with his own, like literally, like just places kind of one finger upon yours, and says, "'Twas. It's been some time since I have been bested. It shall not happen again." And yes, his eyes very much are drilling over your shoulder into Wander as he hears the echoes of his commands in his mind.
Grovel.
I was like, this motherfucker's gonna talk in Celestial? I will fucking put you in the dirt twice.
Sylvan.
Oh, you said Celestial when you did the
You did say
Spirit
Celestial.
Guardian.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
Okay.
Sorry, no, yeah, all of that was Sylvan.
Okay, good. I figured it was, but I was like, well, I mean, if he said it, gives me an excuse to be like, look, motherfucker. Hit him with ye old knees, please.
God, Wander is so scary.
The dice are scary. That's what that was. That was a
I
first
mean,
level spell.
like a DC 17 Wisdom save is hard to make for most people. Like, but anyway, I think that is a good spot for us to close it out for the night.